Sports Show.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, one and all, wherever you are across this big wide globe. You're here on the Community Sports Show with me, Noel Knowlesy Johnston, and the voice. He is the voice of Hills football, and while he's recovering, he's the voice of Perth Swan. It is Neil Weasel Worsley. Welcome back, Weasel.
Thanks, mate. How are you today, mate?
Doing okay. Nice day. Yeah, perfect conditions.
Yeah, nice up here at Rowan in the hills.
This match proudly brought to you thanks to our sponsors, ID Athletic and Vision Day Court. We can tell you, viewers, that earlier on they had a toss to decide who's doing what, and Dianella won, and surprisingly, Weasel elected to bowl. So as a result, we see Lesmurdie out in the centre now, ready for the first ball.
And that must have just flicked the legs down leg side. So, opening the batting, Dan Shoesmith on strike. Shoe likes to go hard early.
Yeah.
So, let's see if we get some fireworks early from Dan. And he whips that through square backward, and they're going to get a couple here, I would think. Yeah, okay, that's two, well chased. So, first run's on the board to the man they call Shuey. Some Lesmurdie coming off a defeat last week, reigning premiers. Went down to the newly vamped Helena Valley. Shoesmith whips that one over mid-wicket, and that's a couple of bounces and over the line for 4 runs. So,
As we celebrate the first boundary here, you mentioned Kookaburras, West Perth, Helena Valley. They're playing each other today. A bit of a rivalry there after the Wandering Minstrels moved from Kookaburras to Helena Valley.
Yeah, it should be an interesting fixture. That one's down at Boyer Oval, I think, or is that one away?
No, is that Boyer?
Yeah. Is it a Boyer?
I believe so.
I think it's a Kookaburras.
Oh, actually, you might be right. That's what the paperwork says.
Anyway. Swinging, or fielder not walking in, not attacking the bowling there, the field, and Dan Shoesmith whips another one through mid-wicket for another boundary, but if the fielder had been on the march there, that would have been a chance.
Well, I think they'll probably fine him for a half chance there.
Yep.
Quickly into double figures here, none for 10, opening over.
Exciting start. It's what we'd like to see in one-day cricket.
Tyler Hupping, captain for Dianella, doing the opening bowling.
That's one. Punched to mid-off. That was a nice shot. That's probably the best shot of the lot, but he hadn't scored from that one.
Well, that's like everything, Weasel. Not always justice. Field restrictions in place, opening 8 overs, no more than 2 outside that circle.
Going to get another one to the leg side. I think there may have been inside edge on that. There is. So Shoesmith keeps the strike, ticks it over to a score of none for 11 off the first over.
And thanks to everyone for your feedback last week. I hope you notice a subtle positive change on our scoreboard sequencing today. Always responsive. Big question now is, can Dianella, who last week just got up with 3 balls to go over Scarborough, can they make it 2 from 2 and put the defence of Lesmurdie Mazenod under jeopardy early? I heard Kookaburras earlier pre-game, Weasel, so is that a positive sign for the home side?
Yeah, look, when they're screaming in the trees up here, it's usually a good thing. My experience playing up here all those years ago, was had a good day with the Kookaburras. We're having a bit of a cry, so. But another Hupping from this end, mate. We've got Zach Hupping opening the bowling from the commentary end, which is the school end. Full. Shuey belts that to mid-off, well fielded. Pretty much a standard field, Noel. Nobody out at the moment, so everybody's in a ring. 2 slips, gully point, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, backward square. All inside the circle. So Dianella happy to back their bowlers early. That one's wide off stump and punched the mid off again. So
well, their skipper from last year, Ryan McCormack, big fan of the show, and he's been in on the Wednesday night show. But word on the street is he's taken a shift over to Scarborough. So Jesse and Tyler stepping up into the captaincy roles this year.
wow. Full again. This time punched the mid on. So 3 full tosses in a row. 3 dot balls, so maybe there's a formula that young Zach's worked out.
A big shout out to
Shuey.
Big shout out to Damo King, one of our darts players. Whenever we sort of hit a number, he says, "I can see your plan. Maybe there's a plan here too."
And again, full again this time. Did bounce in front of the bat. Half volley, punched mid off. So 4 dot balls. This is a good comeback over Dianella after giving up 11 off the first. Shuey won't like this and doesn't like to be tied down. So
Well, Weasel as well as that. Interesting format here for Lesmurdie Mazenod. 8 changes as that one gets pulled out just inside the line.
1 bounce for 4. We're all signalling the umpires. Not quite sure. It's very close to the line, but that one whipped over mid wicket. So
Man in charge today, Rick Weston, I believe.
yes, Rick Weston is also helping with the umpiring training this season. Wayne Reeky's gone back to umpiring. Welcome back to the umpiring fraternity, Wayne. Did a great job last year. I'm going to get back into doing some actual stand umpiring. So, last ball of the over. Full driven. This one's going to go straight past the bowler, past mid on, mid off, and through 4 runs into the gravel behind us. And what started as a promising 4 dots has ended up 8 runs off the over.
Oh, it's your fault, Weasel. You said they were going well.
I did.
Commentators curse, ladies and gentlemen. It is a real thing.
I'm getting a cry from the square leg umpire to update the scoreboard.
Well, we can
Still
tell you.
reads 2 for 7 for 204, so that's last week.
Well, none for 19 off 2 is the score here on the Community Sports Show. If you'd like to sponsor our scoreboard or maybe our IT, or perhaps even our end of season awards, we have decided, Weasel, we will be giving out a Spirit of Cricket Award. It's a bit of a, it's not a backhanded compliment because I've got several of these. That's a Duck Award Association wide for the most golden ducks for the year, because a lot of people focus on their stats. Some people are just out there having a go, and we need to recognise them as well.
That's it, for sure.
And I thought, what benchmark can we use? Too many ducks. There were 18 golden ducks last week.
Wow.
2 clubs with 3 each, as they decide not to take anything there.
I think we've got 86 teams playing this season.
Yep, 86 teams.
So that's nearly a quarter of the teams had a duck in them.
Yeah. Well, I'll say it. Middle Swan had 3 and Scarborough had 3, a couple with 2. So not all shared across the competition, I'm afraid.
Is there an award for the club with the most ducks?
Well, see, I thought about that. And the reality is that one goes through the keeper for another dot. I thought about that, but it's disproportionate because SKLP with 6 sides versus a Darlington with 1.
So what if we were to say, okay, we'll
pro-rata
it, we'll just divide it by the number of teams you have, that's your average, and the winning average gets the award. Cody is on strike at the moment. He made 23 off 31 last week, batting at 3, but he's opening today and he's struggling to get the ball off the square. He's dotting up early, but that's okay because his teammate at the other end's.
Well, they've had 8 changes this week, Lesmurdie, wielding the axe at the selection table after that loss. As that one forced through, they'll come back for 2 now.
Good running and off the mark. Yeah, they had a lot of blokes unavailable up the grade last week. I think they named 13 players in first grade. So over the 2 weeks, 11A and 11B were, and 12A, 12B were used. So that limited the number of players available down the grades. But I noticed on their socials that they had good numbers this week. So I went left outside off stump. This is a much better over.
Well, you talk about 11A and B. I got down to Plan D, and that didn't work for Wednesday night show. Unfortunately, had to issue a reminder to the clubs about their expectation.
Yeah, look, it's a bit disappointing. You come up here today to broadcast the game, promote Lesmurdie, all their sponsors, the wonderful facility that's being grown, and to not have someone in the studio on the Wednesday beforehand is a bit disappointing. So just remember that, guys. If you've got a game booked for Saturday, you need to supply, if you're the home team, you need to supply somebody to give Knowles a hand on a Wednesday night.
I can talk for an hour and a half. I've proven that on many an occasion. But for the viewers at home, I don't want to put them to sleep at 8 o'clock at night.
Didn't you tell me you found it hard to make sense for an hour and a half as well?
No, that's
that
just
was my thought. Sorry.
No, that's just normal. All right, as we get set for the fourth over here, it's a huffing quartet.
The Zach variety in the bowls, driven outside off stump. That's a nice looking shot. It's in the gap, but they did drop a player back to deep, long off, and he's come round and kept that to 2. So once again, a full delivery, and Dan Sheesmith happy to drive. I'm wondering if I would be taking it. They're talking about taking a slip out, throw an extra cover in. 3 on the leg side. I'm not sure he's going to hit too many there unless they're going to be lofted shots. So.
Well, you mentioned the full tosses earlier. You know, just get underneath one, pop it up.
Yep.
Half a chance.
Then again, full or swinging from outside off stump.
Alternatively, hit him on the pads.
That's a good comeback. Good comeback. Muffled appeal. All those folks out there banking with the Commonwealth, if you've got an app that tells you when the transactions are happening, be ready for all your refunds that went missing overnight. Looks like they're starting to put money back in people's bank, those who weren't aware.
No.
They just thought somehow they had a glitch and a lot of overnight payments went out twice.
Oh, happy days.
Yes. Well, there's a nice shot down the ground. There is a man out here, but it's going to be 1-2 bounces and just a single. So, good field setting. There would have been 4 in the last over. Now that player will come back into the circle and we'll ring up again. We'll go back to 2 slips in the standard ring field, I reckon. Or we might be staying at extra cover, short extra cover.
And for 24, the score.
Cupping's on his spot at the moment, this over. On very well. Giving up the 3 so far. How are those cars on the hill behind the batsman there for you, Noel?
Oh, fantastic.
Nice little glare. Hope we're not getting that online, folks. We
No, with
control where they park, can we? And again, outside off, swing and a miss.
Well, a little bit of impatience there. Shot selection, not optimal.
If you're going to drive it a wide one, you've got to move your feet. Very little footwork there from Mazenod. Plenty of banter and laughter coming out of the field, which is always good to hear. Hopefully it's still like that after 35 overs. Wide off tough stump and
Left go by the umpire.
Oh, yep. So this is a very narrow pitch too, so those lines are very close to the outside of the wicket. So utilising the wide line there and getting away with a delivery, swinging away from the bat. Ends the 4th over.
Yeah.
Smith not out in 22, and Mazenod on 2. No wicket for 24.
Go on, Weasel. Ask me the run rate.
What's the run rate, mate?
6.
Yes, well done. Well done. He'll prompt me, ladies and gentlemen, when they're easy ones, he'll prompt me for that. And then when it looks like a hard one, he'll turn away and won't make eye contact.
You'll throw me under the bus anyway. Oh, that one. Loose shot, top edge, races away.
Gonna pull up
Just
just
going to pull up,
shy.
yep. Take 2.
So leg by, so off the body. Maybe a little bit extra bounce there from Tyler. Hupping, that is. Noel mentioned, Hupping boys opened the bowling.
Well, there's 3 out there, Jesse as well.
I think I umpired a game last year, there might have been 4 of them, but I might be wrong. Well, that's a great nut. That has got through between bat and pad and beaten the keeper, and it's a bye. So that's a good nut. That is a good nut. I've been informed that the wicketkeeper is the backup keeper. Their normal keeper's away this week. And he did inform me in the rooms earlier that he's only there to back up. That's Jess Hupping, so we won't be too harsh on him. Unless he misses another one. I did threaten to pay out on him, but I can't. He's a nice bloke.
The whole family are. Wherever you are across the globe, you're here on the Community Sports Show. Thanks to ID Athletic and Vision Decor for their platinum level sponsorship. Show the love to those that show their love to us.
And again, full. This one's just nudged behind square by a land zone, and he'll pick up a single. So the run rate slowed a little. Started with a flurry the first couple of overs with 19 off 2. And it's just been reined right in now. Into the 5th over. Shuey on strike. It's a good short ball.
Yep, perfect height for the viewers at home. Needs to be over the shoulders and below the head. You get one of those for free, I think. Is that correct, Weasel?
That's correct. The second one will be called. So that's a good nut. That one's actually shoulder height, but I don't even think I saw the umpire signal that that's one for the over, so that's really good bowling. Oh, now he's dragged that from outside off stump past his pegs, down a fine leg for a single. So really good over there from Tyler Hupping, asking plenty of questions of the batsman. And after 5 overs, Lesmurdie no wicket for 29.
Couple of other matches going on in the Vision Decor one-day A-grade competition. And Caversham, after getting the win last week over Midland in, shall we say, fortunate circumstances, 2 for 10. Well, Helena Valley in the grudge match against Coolbinia West Perth, 1 for 17.
A few changes in those lineups too, so for Helena Valley.
Oh dear. Well, Huppings, as you said, Wiz, have started to rein this in a bit.
Yeah, starting to ask some questions. It's good areas outside off stump. Yeah, last time I umpired this side, Dianella, these 2 bowled really well. That's another nice delivery up and about off stump, and all they can do is push it to point. So dot ball after dot ball at the moment.
Big shout out to the crowd online. Thanks for joining us as we move across to YouTube. A little bit clearer, a little bit easier, and definitely better connectivity than we've had with our former incarnation.
There's a bit of a country agricultural slog there. Picked up from outside off stump and swiped through the mid wicket, single. Shot of frustration there.
Brings up the 30.
That won't get him in the paper, but individually 30 runs might get him a mention on a
Wednesday night. And I feel it fair, thanks for bringing that up, Weasel. I feel it fair to warn viewers if there are a bucket load of 25s I might have to up it to 30, as that one gets allowed courtesy of the skinny pitch. So yeah,
Yes.
we've lowered the threshold to 25 with the bat, 3 with the ball, or 3 out in the field. Unless you're a wicket keeper, you're meant to catch them.
Yeah.
If you get 5 as a keeper,
Might
we'll
say
give you
something,
say something.
Again, wide again and off stump. So flirting with that line. And that's okay. The umpire's calling those as legit, so as long as they're that way all day.
Yeah, that's.
Both teams will.
I mean, between us, Weasel, I reckon we've got nearly 40 years umpiring.
Easy.
So consistency is the word we would hear from most players every week, as long as it's the same.
That's what they asked for. Same for both sides. Oh, that's a better ball.
Well, his teammates liked it.
Very good over. Young Zach really bringing the run rate down. We finished 6 overs. No wicket for 31. We've got Dan Shoesmith on 24.
I have to update the scoreboard. Sorry, I've got 30.
And Zone is on 4. So, just the one sundry so far. That's a bye. Last week we had 25
A lot.
byes in the first innings.
Oh, that said though, Weasel.
Well, the innings went for a long, long time, didn't it?
Yeah, but that said, Wednesday night when we go through every week's matches across all the grades, there's a singles taken there comfortably. There are some sides that will only get a handful of sundries in their bowling across 40 overs. There are some that will get 1, 2, 3, or even 4 or 5, but sometimes 6 or 7 handfuls, and that's what is the difference at the moment. This team's trying to find their rhythm. None for 32 now.
We noted that last week, a lot of the guys that were playing in that game last week have played through the winter, play winter cricket. So, really, to me, there's no excuse for that many sundries, wides especially. But
well, also not that much of an excuse not being able to build on the lead that Dylan Tucker helped set up. Nicklin had that game all over, and then
yeah, some poor batting and then some really exciting stuff right at the end. Nearly dragged them over the line, but the middle overs for Midland last week were pretty average, from about over 13 through to probably about 27. They were sadly beaten. Lost a lot of wickets, couldn't get the ball off the square. So I think the art's tending to strike over, isn't it? So even this, right now, the young fella here, Cody's land zone's not really ticking the scoreboard over. When you've got someone at the other end of the pitch that's hitting the ball reasonably well, once again, he's batting well, but he's just not finding any gaps. Another shot off the middle of the bat straight to the fielder. So
batsman after my own heart. I never really found the gaps.
No, well,
except as I walked between them on my way back to the pavilion.
Yeah. There we go. So we're going to get a run here, which is good. So he goes to 6 off 15. His partner at the other end's 24 off 24. So kept the strike. It's the end of the over. Just the one run off of it. I think maybe.
Yep, one.
Yep. So
that's what I've got.
6 overs complete. 7 overs complete.
According to the Knowlesy scoreboard, which if you'd like, you can sponsor, have your name on top of our scoreboard. Reach a global audience as we take local sports to a global audience here on the Community Sports Show, thanks to ID Athletic, Vision Decor, as well as Ashby Farrell White Arch for your real estate, Barner Construction for your big buildings, and Nathan's Event Hire for all your party audio-visual needs.
Hoping again, drive, well fielded, a short cover. So while we're giving the sponsors a bit of a wrap, which is we're really grateful we've got them. scoreboard ticked over. They did add that extra run from the last over, so 33 off of the 7 bowled.
Yep.
So we're into the 8th. Zach upping in.
Last
zone drops it to the back on the pitch. No
last
run.
over of field restrictions here though, Weasel. So Lesmurdie Mazenod, just one end has tried to get over the top.
So far, Dianella have only used one fielder outside the circle for a handful of deliveries, so they've been on the attack. Don't think much will change now. That's got to be really close to a wide, but not called again. So consistency is the key. So, and at this rate, we're not going to be until 7, which is another good thing when the umpires don't call the borderline ones.
Well, actually, speaking of which, I'll just turn the power onto the laptop before we. Not here till 1 o'clock.
Yet again, another one down that line. So, good consistent areas being bowled at the moment. Lesmurdie finding it hard to get the ball off the square, really, since the end of the second over when they were 19 off 2. Now find themselves 33 off 8. Hopping in again now. That one's a wide. Yep, well called, Rick. So our umpire today, Rick Weston, one of a lot of experience, Rick. Been around a long time. Very good umpire, and he's called that one. So the first wide of the day. Let's hope it's the last for this innings anyway. Let's hope no one's bowling wides. It's only a good wide if you get a wicket off the 7th ball. And again, wide of off stump, down the line.
Have you trademarked that phrase, Weasel, along with Nurdle? I haven't heard you pull that out yet. I'm looking forward to your first Nurdle.
There hasn't been a Nurdle yet, but no, the old wicket off the 7th ball. Actually, my friends out of Brown Park like that one a lot. But I think it might be because Matty Parnham bowls so many no balls that they encourage him to get a wicket with the 7th. And do you know what? He does it quite often. So.
Well, I tell you what, Weasel, we've got a crowd online there at the moment. Speaking as the over finishes with another dot, I have a question for the viewers at home. We should know this, but this was a case on Thursday night of a where were you when moment for me.
Right.
40 years of involvement in cricket, and I'm embarrassed to say I heard for the first time the term a royal duck. So for all the viewers out there, if anyone can jump on the comments and tell us what a royal duck is, you'll get your own exclusive ID Athletic Community Sports Show singlet and bucket hat. But what is
a
royal duck?
Heard of a golden duck, a diamond duck.
It's also known as a platinum duck, I can tell you.
Wow, okay.
So, I better tick over the fact that we're into the 9th over now. 8 overs complete.
The first change of bowling from the far end. It's wide off stump, no footwork there. It's gone through to the keeper. So Tyler Huppings finished his first spell.
That's Samuel Backhouse, new recruit to Dianella this year. I believe he's from the UK, friends with a few of the players. Come along and stepped up. So welcome to the Community Sports Show, Sam Backhouse and all those in York.
Good luck with the Kookaburra compared to the Duke, mate. So there we go. So that's down leg side. That's going to get called, I think. Umpires signalling. So we'll get 2 there. 1 for the run take and 1 for the wide. So that's our second. Start that tally. And I do hate them with a passion.
But you love life, and that's what we're about, viewers. Love and life, wherever you are across the globe. Big shout out to all our friends in Victoria experiencing some really rough weather. We had Florida a couple of weeks ago getting smashed by a couple of cyclones or hurricanes. And just overnight, Victoria copping its own bad bash of weather. So, hope you're all well.
On the other hand, the weather here is fine. Short down leg side again, missed
Well, that's
again by
gonna
the
make
batsman,
it.
missed by the keeper. We're going to get 4 wides, I think, or we're going to get 4 leg byes. What have we got? 4
I'd say
wides.
wides.
So, commentator's curse. We had 1 after 8 overs. We've now got 3 bowled and a total of an extra 6 runs added to the score, 7 runs added to the score. So, Sundries are racing along now.
Hello, Sammy Backhouse. Chance to redeem himself here now.
Maybe it's the Kookaburra. Maybe he's not used to the Kookaburra, mate.
No.
What do they use in England? The Duke.
No idea.
Oh, that's in the air. Square of the wicket. Nice attacking shot there from man zone. So he's looked to maybe open his shoulders a little bit, try and get the scoreboard ticking over. So 2 there. Puts the fielding out there by Hupping. Zach Variety. And again, no ball called, so they'll get 1 for the no ball. They'll get an extra delivery here. There's no free hit in this competition, so 1 to the score. 1 for the 1 they took plus the no ball. Becoming an expensive over here from the young fella. And again, short outside, I'll start bottom edge. Didn't carry, and then a throw to the on the umpire score bias. So all the excitement was for nothing. There was no bottom edge. So I'm not sure what that noise was going past the bat, but
oh, Ricky in a better position than us, so
yeah. And again, oh, that's a horrible shot. Just quietly, young Cody, that's a horrible shot.
well, his mates in the bar will be watching this on the big screen now. With our move to YouTube, you can watch it wherever you are. Put it on the big screen and enjoy local sport wherever you are across the globe.
Could come in handy for the incoming batsman too, I suppose, getting a better closer view. Maybe not, might put them off. And again, short, nudge through the slips. It was a deliberate nurtle. I don't think he meant it to go that fine. He's got it between the keeper and first slip instead of wide of the slips and down the boundary for 4. So I'll let the scorers work out the total at the moment because I'm a little confused with the no balls and the wides.
Well, I've got it at none for 48.
I think you may be right. 14 off the over. So go through those figures quickly. Tyler Hupping's bowled 4, none for 16. Zach Hupping 4, none for 14. And poor Mr. Blackhouse, 1 over for 14. And the score has rattled along to 48, so run rate picked up in that over. I'm going to get a change from this end as well.
So it's going to be Sean
Khan, who's numberless, unfortunately. And I can give myself a little white floppy for when he's fielding.
Yeah, wearing a black armband for those watching at home. Point of distinction.
B-A-B. He's got a bad...
You're calling me a babe? Oh, that's so kind of you, Weasel.
You only wish, mate. You only wish. When's the last time someone called you a babe?
1972. Give or take a decade.
I was going to be nasty and say, what when you were a teenager then?
No, it's more a doll back then.
Not quite. All right, so change your bowling. We've got Khan, right arm over. Field restrictions are up, so we've got a deep fine leg and a deep long off. Everybody else inside the circle. Square, mid, off, mid wicket.
Oh, that's up.
And he's gone after that, and that's going a long, long way. That's gone for 6 over backward square. That's a top edge from Shuey, Dan Shoesmith. Yep. Just having a look towards the toe of his bat. But it was short, it was there to hit, and they got enough on it. So just sailing over the man at fine leg on the 45.
Well, Weasel, I can tell you that Trent Murdoch is watching again. Good to have you with us, Trent. And he has got the correct answer, although he's already won a prize pack. I think he's trying to get a whole wardrobe of ID Athletic Community Sports Show merchandise. As that one just
through the keeper.
Yeah, single, and it's a bye.
So it's 4 byes. It's gone all the way to the boundary. So, Jess not having a good start. I did say I was going to give you a hard time if you didn't keep well, Jess, but I'm not going to. That didn't get up very well. It stayed very low.
So not only is Trent watching, but he has the correct answer. So Trent, I'll let you decide. Do you want another singlet and bucket hat, or, because you've still got one to collect, or should you be a nice guy and let the person that copies your answer get it?
And why aren't you playing, Trent? What's going on?
Probably working.
Are you working or retired, Trent? What's happening, mate? Yeah, at the cricket last week, you were at the cricket watching because you were giving us some updates. Unless you were watching that on the scoreboards.
All right, here we go. Khan comes in. Right arm over, extra grunt.
It's going to be 1, 2 bounces, 3 bounces over mid on for 4. So Dan Shoesmith is starting to open up the shoulders a little bit.
Score moves to none for 62. 10th over in progress here at Ray Owen for round 2 of the Perth Swan Cricket Association Vision Day call 1 day A grade.
And another flick this time just over mid wicket, teasing. Man who'd been moved back to mid off. Also mid on has come around to keep that to 1. So Shuey, he's gone Dan Shoesmith, 35 off 35.
Speaking of Shoesmith,
well.
just in case we don't get a chance later, because Jimmy's not known for his batting high up the order. Congratulations to Jimmy and Emma on their recent marriage. Locked out for a dot.
And that ends the over from Carnes, from
Khan,
from Carnes. So they've still got that on the scoreboard. That was Carnes, wasn't it? So who bowled from the other end? That was
Backhouse. Samuel Backhouse with his opening over a 14. How could you forget that, Weasel?
Because all of a sudden on his scorebook that they're using, his overs disappeared and it's gone down as Khan, and then Hupping's been given a 5th over on the app. So they've got some work to do over there, boys. If you're listening, you've messed up your scorebook already.
Possibly.
So this is definitely Backhouse.
Well, it's important that they get it right, Weasel, because last week 2 games actually came down to last balls and accuracy of scorebooks and stuff. So
punch to mid on, wideish mid on, no run. So we can tell you one thing we know is right. The score is none for 63 off 10.
Yep, that's what we've got.
But I'm quite positive that the bowling figures that are coming through on the app are incorrect. So,
all right, and Trent, being the good bloke he is, has responded. Well, get excited, Weasel.
There it is. Short ball, not put away. Shoesmith trying to punch that back over mid on. All he's managed to do is sky at the keeper, Jess Hupping. He hasn't had a great start for the day. He's taken the catch from the skied shot, and Lesmurdie lose their first wicket. They are 1 for 63. It's 35 off 36 for Dan Shuey.
Yeah, good knock there.
Good start. That's what you need from one of your openers to keep the scoreboard ticking over. And just need Younglers on. He's 11 not out off 26. If they're going to build the innings around him, he just needs to turn the strike over.
Well, it should be Ryan Newbold coming out next. We'll confirm that in a moment. But for all the viewers at home, if you'd like your own ID Athletic provided community sports show singlet and bucket hat ready for the summer ahead, I heard from someone the other day that won the prize. They're using it at the gym, so good to see us repping there. If you want to rep us at the beach, just copy Trent's answer because he's very generously said they can have it. We'll see how long it takes.
It is Newbold, the new batsman. Can hit a big ball. And that's the first one going. That's good area, so that's a good ball first up to him from Backhouse. He's got his first wicket.
And we should give a shout out to that. Didn't play last week. 1 of 3 into the side there for Dianella, along with Tyler and Zach Hupping.
So first wicket on Australian soil, possibly.
Possibly.
This year, anyway. There we go. Short again, outside off. That's through the keeper.
He's first on the community sports show.
This is a good comeback over. Scoreboard now getting sorted out. He's got 1 for 14. I can confirm Khan had 11 off his over from this end. And again, short. Newbold tries to tickle that down leg side. Cocks at the fleshy bit, I think. And we get a dot ball. You can hear the call. Give it a rub.
One to come in this Backhouse over.
Good comeback. Very good comeback. After going for 14 off his first. Wides and no balls. And through to the keeper. So well done, young fella. Well bowled. Credit where it's due. That's a really good second over. So he's picked up the conditions quickly and responded well. Lesmurdie. Currently 1 for
63 off 11. Our scoreboard matching the official Play HQ scoreboard. If anyone out there can actually help us hook up the Play HQ live scoreboard to our screen, really love to hear from you because that'll be our next phase of evolution across this cricket season.
Yep. And anybody out there who's got an inkling to jump behind the mic or behind the camera, the computer, get up here, get into the box each week and give Noel a hand, it'd be fantastic. Can tell you now, position doesn't pay, but it's a great gig.
Well, you get the best seat in the house. It does pay in soft drink. Adult drinks after we finish, and I'll even provide lunch and snacks. So pay you with love and let you develop your media career. We've had one bloke offer.
We had 1 for Carlisle fixture, is that correct?
Yeah. Yeah, we can't. We'd really like someone that's actually able to move around with us. Yeah. Not just one session at your club, but we'll take that if we're at your club.
What would be fantastic? Wouldn't it be great if we had a guest from each club on game day come in? And
that'll be 25-26 season agenda.
Imagine someone from Lesmurdie wandered over now and jumped to the box with us for 20 minutes and had a bit of a chat. Tell us a bit about what's going on at your club. Tell us about your sponsors. About your teammates,
We'll allow the teammates. Sponsors cost $100 to mention, and if they conflict with our fabulous sponsors, they won't get aired. So, gotta look after those who look after us. But you're right, Weasel. It's a chance to promote yourself. Same with Wednesday nights. Post-game interviews. I forgot to remind the captains of that, but
we can sort that out at afternoon tea. There's a nice nudge to backward point, just the 1 taken. So
first run in a while.
No, while we were chatting, they got a boundary through the slips. So young Cody lands on, nicked off, and managed to get away with it, and now picks up another single. So this will bring Newbold on strike for his first ball from this end.
Sorry, I should have said first 1 they've run for a while. Just to dig myself out of
Just
that
dig
hole.
yourself out of it. No, it's understandable. We're having a chat. They do things you're not watching. I wasn't. I just saw it late. Oh, Newbold has squeezed that past the leg stump. Sitting at 1, I think. Yep, off the bat. So he'll be happy he's off the mark, but I'm not sure he'll be wanting to look at the replay of how he got off the mark.
Doesn't matter unless you're on the broadcast, in which case it is there for everyone to see.
Carney again. Short. Outside off. Lands on, just lets it go through to the keeper. And 1 to come in the over, so not a bad over. He's gone for a few, he's gone for that boundary, which is an edge. So apart from that, he's bowled pretty well. Six off it so far. Outside off stump. Up his drive. Through cover. Newbold, sorry, not Newbold. Yeah, lands on, picks up the single, and that'll end the over. So
Brings up the 70 after 12 for the loss of just 1. Don't ask me to do the maths on this one, Weasel. If it was 72, I could have actually done it. So yeah, it's a bit less than 6.
Less than 6 or more than 5.
The old saying, math is hard. Not only can you jump behind the mic or camera laptop, you can also do our stats. Help me with the maths, because I only got 10 fingers, and once I run out of them, I'm in trouble.
We don't want to see his feet. We don't want your shoes off, mate.
I had a shower Thursday.
So 12 gone, 1 for 67. Lands on strike. He's 17 from 31. Back house or being outside off stump.
It really has stepped up since that warm-up over, we'll describe it as. Found his rhythm there, Sammy Backhouse.
7 dot balls in a row. So wicket and 7 dots. After going for 14 off his first, so definitely found his rhythm. Asking some questions here of lands on. Needs to be positive. Then again, drives in the air through the gap. That's fine. I'll get 1. I'll turn for 2, and the ball raced across the outfield for 4. He timed that better than I thought, and that's beautifully executed 4 to lands on. Exactly what he needs. Keep the scoreboard ticking over and get his run rate up a little bit.
Well, as Lesmurdie Mazenod moved to 1 for 74 around the grounds, Cavish 3 for 35 against Scarborough, Brabham 1 for 52. And in the grudge match, Helena Valley now 2 for 49 against Kookaburras, West Perth.
Then drives again. Can't find the gap this time. Well fielded by Zach Hupping at cover point. Beautiful day. Not too much of a breeze out there, Noel. Just a little lofty one.
Yeah, consistent cloud cover, so not a direct sun. Currently 24 degrees out there, so
conducive conditions for swing bowling. Driven to point, another dot ball. So this is the issue. It lands on, played that beautiful drive, and then hit the field twice. So if you can find a way of picking up a single after that boundary, keep that strike ticking over. It's very valuable if you can tick off the singles instead of the dot balls. And again, a no ball. Second no ball for the day. Young Sam the offender on both occasions. The oval looks in quite good condition, Noel. I'm not used to seeing it this good early in the season.
See, for your ying there, Weasel, as that one bumped into the ground again, finds a fielder for another dot. You say it looks lovely. I was sitting there before thinking, oh, it's a bit heavy, but we saw with that 4 in the previous over just race away, so maybe it is on.
It's patches. It's usually a little bit sandy, and they usually do a bit of work to the end of the footy season to mess it up. But I think they've left that because of the development that's happening. They've just replaced some squares of grass in the areas that were affected, and it's much better than the sandy patches we used to see here early in the season. Oh, beaten outside off stump, good nut, through to the keeper. That ends the over. So
13 gone. 1 for 73 on my scoreboard.
I've got 1 for 75.
That's probably, actually it is 75. I just haven't got my long range
glasses
glasses.
on. Yeah.
I was trying to look over the top of them. I'm denying I need them. There's 1 for 75. 13 overs gone here on the Community Sports Show. Thanks to ID Athletic and Vision Decor, you're here on the Community Sports Show for this round 2 per Swan Cricket Association 1 day A grade Vision Decor match. Lesmurdie Mazenod looking to get on the board. They've started well, Weasel.
I have. Khan in again. That's short. And turned down leg side by Ryan Newbold. And I think that's going to run away for 4 on this quick outfield. So well played to Newbold. Just having a look at his stats, I'm a little surprised where there's a couple of 186 matches. Batting average of 14.31 surprised me. I thought it would be higher than that, but I know he has done a lot of pinch hitting in the higher grade where he's had to come in and just pinch hit when he's played firsts in 2-day cricket. So being given an opportunity, obviously, to bat up the order down here, which is good. Doesn't bowl. His best bowling figures is 0 for 0. So.
I wish they were my best bowling figures. All right, Shah Khan comes in from the broadcast end. Right arm over, whips it in. Good hide on it there, force the batsman unable to respond quick enough on the dot. Dianella won the toss, elected to bowl. So they have to have some faith in their batting as well, Weasel.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be happy that they haven't got more wickets at this stage. Oh, that's a good ball. That's well bowled. Being outside off stump. Yeah. Some of the opposition, you want to have at least 2 down after 10. And probably for about 30 or 40. So they've got a big job to do here because it could be for a high scoring day.
Oh,
Lesmurdie bat deep.
Well, no Pat Carney though, last year's MVP in the grand final. Haven't seen him turn up.
The boys tell me his body's falling apart. So
welcome to the club, Pat.
Young Pat's getting old.
Welcome to the club. Hey, we, you know, it does shed a different light on it though. Different facets of life.
Can't in, trimming nicely, but straight to the field. Bowling well here. Go away that first boundary ball, the first ball of the over, and it's timed right up since. Cardinals seem giving away a boundary first ball. Want to be putting the pressure back on the batting side as early as you can. Oh, that one doesn't get up. Newbold tries to whip it away, misses. 2 on the leg. Umpire calls over. And at the end of 14.
You're on the Community Sports Show. Lesmurdie Mazenod 1 for 79. For those new to the broadcasts, welcome wherever you are across the globe. It is a 40 over format in the Perth Swan Cricket Association. So on most days, once it gets to late December and early or all through January, and temperatures climb, we'll probably have extra drinks breaks, but at the moment just one, and that'll be taken at the 20 over mark. Around the grounds, Brabham 1 for 57, Helena Valley 3 down now. There's that one in at the toes.
Ranzo not able to squeeze down on that one and nearly becoming his downfall. It's a good nut. Then swinging Yorker. We talked about those last week, didn't we, Noel?
We did.
We've got another duck to add to your tally in that Helena Valley game, mate.
A golden.
A golden, yes, Mr. Singh.
Abby Singh. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to throw you under the bus, but that face says, no, I didn't prepare that name.
Mick Ramjit Singh has gone for a 0. So.
Oh, well, Helena Valley. I think that's their second for the club.
They returned their last year's captain, Matty Hilliard, to the fold this week. Stepped aside to the vice captain's role. And he's in at the crease with So, yeah. 355 or 15, game in the balance, I would think, on that one.
Meanwhile, here, Inch. Strong bowling here by Backhouse now. Just right up in the block hole, denying the batsman. And that's probably what they, well, not probably, that's what they need to be doing, because after an explosive early start, just starting to rain the runs in here again. Sam Backhouse comes in. Guided again to the fielder, another dot.
He's done really well. He's currently got 1 for 19. He's nearly completed 4 overs, and his first over went for 14. So,
yeah.
And he's thrown a couple of no balls and a wide in, and I saw that. So, well done with the young fella from the UK. York, beautiful place. My favourite place in the UK, York.
Is it?
Yeah. Another no ball. Travelled there.
We talk him up when he does that.
Sorry, Sam. A couple of years ago with daughter for a family wedding in, oh, geez, must be 7 or 8 years ago now. We spent a week in York. Castles, the ruins, just the whole atmosphere of the place. Beautiful. The history. In short, oh,
right on the cuff
right
there.
On the cusp again, yep. So,
another over down, 15 gone, 5 to go.
To the first drink, 1 for 80. And the smallest 12th man I've ever seen runs on with the helmet. There must be one of the Jesse's boys, maybe. We're going to get a change in bowling. I think we're going to get to Silver. It's going to come on from the school end, primary school end. We're at the end of the ground where they're extending at the moment, Noel. They're looking to grow some more grass at this end and extend the playing surfaces. So the clubhouse or change rooms have been started, but they've put a bit of a hold on the extension on the oval at this stage. Hence,
there's the
see
viewers at home.
Hence, they're back here. They weren't going to play here this year. Obviously, while it's available, they're going to make use of it. Not sure when this extension is going to start on the playing surface area. But when it does, we'll be sitting at mid-wicket on the other oval.
Oh, in our current position,
yeah.
You mean?
Yep. So
because we won't be sitting at mid-wicket in any of our broadcasts, Weasel.
Current wicket there, Olive Lee's moving north and second wicket south. So we'll be able to play 2 games here.
So it's De Silva coming into bowl now for Dianella. Kasum De Silva had some good form last year, I think, in their match. He took a 5-for in one of the games. There we go, 5 for 53, Kasum, in the round 10 match.
Yeah, we're done at like 3 for 174. Chased Lesmurdie's 172 that day.
If that one is dispatched behind square leg for another boundary.
So looking at those results from last year, they played each other on 3 occasions. Dianella lost the first game, the tight one, 140 to 148, chased down in 34 overs. And then game 2, 172, Lesmurdie, Dianella 3 for 174 of 33, so they got that pretty comfortably, only 3 down. And then all out for 112.
Well, the man at mid-on has asked how that was. Umpire reflects and says, well, if you're asking me, I'm going to call that a no ball. So, unusual from De Silva. Not used to the skinniness of the pitch, trying to get that to turn in from off the grass.
So last round 17, new bowl tries to hit that. I think he tried to take the skin off that one as well, but he's going to get 1 down to find me. Man from backward square comes down, does the fielding. Yeah, so round 17, Dianella lost to Lesmurdie, only chasing 122, all out for 112. So some low scores, only one high scoring game in the middle. Dianella last year, 11 wins, took 4th spot, and obviously Lesmurdie were top of the ladder and eventual premiers. So,
misfield there, yep. Allows them to get through comfortably. They'll just take the 1 though.
So steady start from De Silva. Hard to see how far he's turning the ball with the runner. This end's basically blocking the bounce zone. Doesn't matter where you turn him.
Tries to catch it, but 2 bounces across the boundary.
That's a new bowl opening those big shoulders. A big lad, Newey. And, yep, just chip that away for 4.
1 for 91. I think I need to. Oh no, we've had 15 overs. That's correct.
We have, yep, 1 ball left in the 16th. And a dot ball. There's a bit of a common thing happening here. The first over from each bowler, if I'm not wrong, has gone for 11 runs. Apart from young Zach Hupping. Every other bowler's gone for 11 off their first over.
Didn't Sammy go for 14?
Minimum. Like that.
Okay, all right. At least
that's
11.
The benchmark. So, De Silva, 11 off that.
That's not a benchmark you want to have in your team stats, really.
No, not really. We're going to get a continuation from Backhouse. There's the 1 wicket to fall. He'll be bowling to Luzon, who opened the batting. He's not out, 22 off 46. Short. Oh, that one's got him right where you don't want to get hit. Oh, no, got him in the groin.
Squared up in front of the stumps as well, so...
I just heard one of the blokes go, you all right? He went, yeah, I'm fine. Oh, you don't like them there, mate. They hurt.
Oh, I've got nothing to say.
You're a sports trainer. You're not going to go and rub it? Still nothing to say.
I still got nothing to say.
There you go, folks. Finally, Noel lost for words.
No, I'm not. I've got plenty of words. I'm just choosing not to put them out there. And I think that's probably the problem out there for the batsmen. They were out there. I have copped 1 in my playing career, and I do sympathise, but oh well, there you go. It is all about having a go, which is why we're introducing a Spirit of Sport award to go along with our audience-based and broadcast moment of the season, I think. Oh, nervously gets that off the pads, I think.
They're all calling for a dead ball, but until the umpire calls it, till the ball's dead and returned, the umpire's calling a leg by, so he believes that the shot was attempted. And now we're getting some questions of, was that evasive action? I'm pretty sure Rick's happy with
two leg
byes, yep. I'm pretty sure that he feels that the shot was played, so no arguing, boys. It's in the book. Let's get on with it. Backhouse in again. Short. Oh, he's towed that down the ground. There's a running chance to catch, but the fielder can't get to that. So that's the second short ball he's bowled where the batsman's got bat on it. They both got up the air. First one was to dismiss Hugh Smith. That one, a little bit more on it this time from Lanzone, who gets a single down the ground. So young Sam Backhouse has been reasonably good after that first over. Another one tucking the batsman up tight. Ball to mid-wicket. No run available there. New bowled on strike. Fielder now comes up from backward square. Back into the circle. So the only fielder out of the circle is a third man. And again, driven across the line to mid-wicket. Well fielded out there by Shakan and dot ball.
He was one of my favourite characters in the Jungle Book, Shere Khan.
Never read it.
The tiger.
Never read it. Never saw any of the cartoons it was made of it. Don't know why. Just never did. Outside off and left through the keeper. One ball to come.
Well, they've done well here. Kept it under 100 so far. It was well on track for that halfway through the first 10 overs. So good fight back here by Dianella.
Currently on track for 5 and over at the moment. I've definitely pulled it back. That's what we get for this one. Oh, another one tucked up. Ball coming into the batsman. New ball unable to score off that one. And that ends the 17th over. So 1 for 94. Just a tad under that 5 and over. As the Flyers decide to join us in the commentary box.
Oh, well, sorry. Maybe I should have showered on Friday, not Thursday.
We might have to invent some sort of fly screen here, I think.
We've just got our new high-tech, high-impact acrylic windows. I didn't put them in today because no rain forecast. Trying to just be out in the elements. That's what it's about, Weasel.
Yeah, well, more airflow when they're not up. So Zach Hupping coming to stand just in front of the commentary area. He's not sure if he's going off or on, so he's going on the onside, deep on the onside. So we've got a deep mid wicket and deep mid on. We've got standard mid wicket inside the circle, straightish. The mid on comes round to be a little straighter on the boundary. Square leg, we've got backward point, cover, mid off.
As De Silva comes in now,
that's a
he
lovely
avoids
shot.
all of those positions Weasel just went through and crosses the boundary for 4. So
that is a good shot from Lanzone.
98 for 1.
Lovely drive. Lanzone moves his own score on to 29, so he's 1 away from getting a mention on.
No, he's already in the mentions, 25
right.
plus.
He just decided to lower the bar. So what's going to happen now? You're going to get 35 of these. And you're going to run out of time.
Well, that's why I said as a producer, I do have the right to go half centuries on.
Oh, wonderful shot. That's an absolute beauty. That's a Dorothy. That's got over deep mid wicket for 6. So Lanzone has decided that it's time to up the run rate. Beautiful shot.
Brings up the 100 in big style there.
And he joins Newbold or Shuey on a score of 35 now. So he'll be looking to go past him and be the highest scorer.
Well, De Silva looking to get one here for Dianella.
Very expensive start to his spell. And then a nice defensive shot. So that's the one I'm talking about. He's hit a 6 and a 4. Try and turn that next one into a single. I know I'm being picky, but I think you turn the strike rate over. Also takes the temptation of playing another big shot out of the equation. Drives through the legs of the fielder a bit off. Some good work. Zach Huffing recovering on from long on to round to long off to back up in the field. Keep that to 1.
Dianella trying to get themselves up here.
Oh, beaten outside off. Well bowled. Good comeback delivery. So new bowl. Just playing a bit of a nothing shot, just prodding at the ball. Carning again. Flight. Drift into the legs. Just punched in mid wicket. Or no run. That ends the over. 105 off 18. So good over for the boys from Lesmurdie Mazenod. Another 11 runs off that over. So you can hear the boys out there encouraging each other, try and get back on track.
They've had, I mean, not their defence, but speaking objectively, they've had a number of chances, half to 3/4 chances. So
yeah, they've had a couple through the slips that no one got a hand on. They've had
sky balls,
a couple that fell short, a couple of drives through the cover area in the air which haven't got a hand. So
it might be Brad Hutchins. Oh, sorry, I'm about to sneeze. Brad Hutchinson coming into the attack, I think.
Brad's wearing number 8, so
Pardon me. I'll try and hold the rest of those till the drinks break.
that'll be handy. And it's actually Hayden Boffey.
There you go, it is Boff.
Boffey, he's got the headband.
And number 7.
No, that's the emblem on the back. It looks like a 7, but it's actually the emblem. I thought that was the other bowler, and I realised. So, Bowl does have binoculars too, guys. It's just not using them.
Mate,
I'm throwing you under the bus, mate. It's fine.
Last week you took pictures of me and made me a meme about eating scones. This week you're having a go at me. And you know, very quickly, on a funny note, this morning my wife comes up to me. She does love me. And Facebook gave her a now and then picture.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And 10 years ago, I think it was, 10 years ago, we were in Europe and there's a photo of me eating the biggest donut we've ever seen outside the Vatican. And then that was the then, as that one goes for 4.
Nice shot,
the now was me eating something else. And then last week you put me eating scones. I'm going to have to reflect on whether I eat too much or not. I'm scarred. Well, the Kookaburra, we said he's laughing and he's having a good old chuckle here at the moment.
He's enjoying this batting. This has improved immensely from young Cody Lanzone. Took his time to get started, but
doing his job.
Yeah, well, he's now starting to really tick the scoreboard over. Strike rate's improving. So he's moved to 40 off 57. So he's really closing the gap between balls and runs and ticking the scoreboard over.
Well, that'll be the ominous sign for the sides watching this broadcast across the Vision Day called One Day A-grade competition. As Murdy just starting to find some form.
And that one left outside off stump.
With an over to go at Kookaburras, Helena Valley 3 for 73. Brabham 2 for 78 with 1 over till drinks, and Caversham have held on there 3 for 66 off 19. So low scores.
Yeah, nice recovery though from Cabby. Outside off stump, left alone. Oh, that one's poor old Jess Hupping in the midriff. Ends the over. So that's 19 gone. We're 1 away from drinks like the other ovals, and we're 1 for 109. Land zone 40, not out. New bowled 14. And we're going to get another over from De Silva. And he'll be hoping that he can either extract a wicket by 1 before tea, before drinks, or at least tighten up because he's gone for 11 and over. in his first two.
Taught him everything he knows.
The two Hupping gentlemen fielders coming deeper. So we've got Zach Hupping on the boundary out in front of us. Newbold lets that one go. So we've got a 4-5 field. Throw on the boundary, backward square, deep mid wicket, deep mid on. We've got a square leg and a mid wicket, and then we've got cover point, Gallagher and mid off. And Newbold tries to sweep that one from outside off stump, gets a toe end on it. And I think he's going to get just the one. Yep, he's got to toe the bat on that one, so he picks up a single. I think most of these sides these days look at their score at about 25 to 27, look to try and double it.
Oh, the old bun.
That's a Myrtle, mate. You waited for it, you got it. Little Myrtle through the gully, or point slip, whatever you want to call it.
Well played, Myrtle for two.
Yep, used to post the ball. So no boundary so far. I hope I'm not putting a moz on to Silver. It's a much better start. Silver's got full defence prod. I would say the batsmen are playing for drinks. Looks to me like they're not going to play anything too expansive with only a couple of balls to go. So De Silva in. Zone on the back foot, punches to mid wicket, can't beat the field. That's Brad Hutchinson in there at mid wicket on the fielding. In again, full defensive prod back to the bowler. That's a good over leading into drinks. Much better than his previous two. And the score moves on to 1 for 112 off 20 overs. Deshaun Silver, 3 overs, none for 25.
Well, as they take a drinks break, we'll take a break and I'll ignore that phone call and we'll be back in just a moment here on the Community Sports Show. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome one and all, wherever you are, across this big wide globe of ours. You're here on the Community Sports Show with me, Noel Nolsey Johnston and Neil Weasel Worsley for round 2 of the Perth Swan Cricket Association Vision Day Call one-day A-grade match. Lesmurdie Mazenod, well, they lost the toss, but they didn't lose that opening session. Really in control, 1 for 112 off their opening 20 after Dianella sent them in after winning the toss. Weasel?
Yep, good start for Lesmurdie, definitely on top. This is Hayden Boffey to take up the bowling again from the far end. He's only bowled the 1 over so far. And on that, he managed to break that 11 runs and over start, the most forgiving. And he went for 4. A new bowled on strike. Not out 15 off 25. It's outside off. Just punched to cover point. Fielded by Zach Hupping. Bounce throw back into his brother Jess, who's filling in behind the stumps. The regular keeper missing. So, and the crack behind the wickets. It's quiet over the ground at the moment. That's wide. And called accordingly by our experienced umpire Rick Weston. So, wide calls counts definitely down on the last game, which is a good sign. And Boffey. Wide of off stump. This time batsman plays straight to point. No run again.
Not sure if he's meant to be at deep fine leg or if he's at a deep fly slip here, because Tyler Hupping just in front of us here.
This is a good over so far from Hayden Boffey. Doing what his skipper's asked him to do. He's bowling in areas. Got a deep point, extra cover out there, which is a strange position. New bowl drives to deep mid or deep mid off. Wideish, and they get 1. So a quiet restart for Lesmurdie after the drinks break. Batsmen finding their feet. And brings Lanzone on. Good take by the filling keeper there.
114 for 1, 21 overs gone. This match proudly brought to you thanks to Vision Decor. For all your blind, curtain, awning and even hybrid flooring needs. Vision Decor, great products, great prices, great people. As well as ID Athletic for your sporting apparel and club merchandise. ID Athletic can help you and your club build your identity just like they do for us. And Weasel, we shared a photo just yesterday, I think it was, of our Community Sports Show darts team shirts we've done up. Thanks to ID Athletic.
Fantastic, great sponsors, great company to deal with. And there's an appeal, sweep.
We'll get a single for a leg by.
So I'm going to bring Lanzone back on strike. He's on 42 now. He's picked up his strike rate. And he'll be looking to carry his bat through. Full. Driven. Straight to Hutchinson. No run. This will be what they'll be asking for. If they can't take wickets, they'll be wanting a few tight overs to put some pressure on the opposition. No one's been whipped away. There's a man out at deep mid-wicket. Ball lands just shy of the Kookaburra. One out the oval there, Noel. If you can see him.
Hang on, let's do it for the viewers overseas. I know where he is. I've just got to, with my gimpy arm. Oh, Weasel, if I get a Kookaburra, say that is on you.
New bowls. Wondering why he's laughing. He's had the camera on the Kookaburra, and new bowlers just lift his head, put a big slog over mid wicket, and they bowled. Somehow that's my fault because I mentioned the Kookaburra. I don't think that was my hand on the camera, no. But anyway, I'll wear that. Second wicket falls for Lesmurdie. New ball gone for 16.
I'm just going to sit down in disgust, Weasel. I'm so disappointed with myself.
Now's your opportunity, though. Yeah, while you're doing that.
You do that, because I'm trying to multitask, which is why, if you'd like to come in and jump in the broadcast van so that I don't have moments like that, as Weasel, honestly. It's like you've seen a bright, shiny thing. But for all the viewers at home, there is the Kookaburra. Well, they were singing before the show. They've just distracted. Well, I'll tell you one person who won't be upset. Ryan Newbold, because his dismissal won't be the subject of great laughter back in the back in the change rooms, as much as it was out here.
Well, someone was laughing.
If
Captain Robertson joins.
Mate, if you don't laugh, you cry. And, you know. So let's update the scoreboard for the viewers at home. It is 2 for 116 of 21.4 overs.
Andrew Robertson, skipper from Lesmurdie Mazenod, coming in.
Gets the applause that acknowledges his captaincy. Now they'll want to see him go back.
Last week made 45 off 60, batting at 5 in a losing effort against the revamped Helena Valley. So, what's the skipper got for Lesmurdie here? Silver Bowls. He's gone first ball and he's popped it over the bloke on the mid-wicket boundary without any fear whatsoever, and he brings up a 60 off the mark. So I think the intentions are quite clear there, Noel, that he's going to be chasing runs from the outset. Lovely shot. No risk really involved as long as you middle them. 3 blokes on the leg side boundary. Sylvan again. This time he just plays defensive block. Ends the over. So successful over there for Dilshan Silva. He now has 1 for 32 off 4 overs. And as we said, Lesmurdie moved to 2 for 122.
Off 22.
Off 22, yes.
2 little ducks, no Kookaburras. And next time you say anything, I've been trained at home. I'm not going to ignore you, but I might not follow through with what you say.
You guys can have fun. Join us.
Yeah.
Anyone wants to join us, that's what it's all about. A bit of banter, a bit of fun. New over starts full. It's pushed to extra cover. Fielder in short there on the bounce. So Hayden Boffey, he started well. 2 overs, none for 6. Very tidy from that end.
Well, so after the over, I'll actually tell you, because we asked a question before, and someone asks a question high up and under.
There it
Puts
is.
himself underneath and gets the second of this second set of 20, and all of a sudden Lesmurdie Mazenod 2 down in quick succession.
That's the end of young Cody Lazone. Now for 43 off of 67. Well made, tad slow, but 5 4s and a 6 in that. And certainly upped his run rate when he lost his partner Dan Shue Smith earlier. So Lesmurdie now 3 for 122.
Well, now that there's a break, I'll tell you, because for all the viewers at home, if you are watching us on YouTube, big shout out to you, welcome to you. We're giving away an exclusive ID Athletic Community Sports Show singlet and bucket hat to the first person that copies Trent Murdoch's correct response about what is a royal duck. And Weasel, for the viewers at home, I can tell you, a platinum or royal duck is you are out on the first ball of the first over in the first innings of a game.
Right.
So there you go.
So you can't get one if you're batting second.
No.
Wow, okay, I didn't know that. So, yep, 40 plus years of cricket, didn't know that.
Oh, that was inside edge, if I say so myself.
We're about to get a signal from the umpire. It's called a bye, so.
I heard a sound, but that's why I'm not umpiring anymore.
Paul Richardson.
Is it 4 o'clock yet?
No, not quite.
Oh,
Paul
sorry,
Richardson.
I'm too early to fire it.
Paul Richardson joined Andrew Roberts at the crease. Now, Paul's more known for his bowling.
He has had some good at-bats while we've
Yes.
filmed him. So.
Yep, he can definitely hold a bat, but my experiences over the last 5 or 6 years of umpiring the first grade cricket, he generally bats 9 or 10 in first grade. But like I say, he can hold a bat. He's been involved in some nice partnerships over the years, but got a job to do as a middle order batsman today. Coming in at 5. Skipper on strike, Robertson just punches that to mid-wicket and takes a quick single. Not sure Rich would be too happy with too many of those. So Hayden Boffey. A very good start to his spell. Bowling from Sam Grove Road end. Outside off stump.
Were you having a Trump glitch there? You just sort of stopped halfway through a word.
Yeah, just trying to work out what the street was at the end there. Grove Road. There you go. So end of the over. 3 for 124. So the brakes have been put on. It's a good spell of cricket here for Dianella since the afternoon. Or first drinks break in the afternoon.
23 overs gone. And around the ground, Selena Valley now 4 for 85. Bradman in control at 2 for 102 and Cavish 3 for 80.
Bowls. Swiped across the line. And man off the deep wicket boundary keeps out to 1. Andrew Roberts going to tick the strike over. And there's Paul Richardson on strike. Richardson on the back foot. Punches this to Hutchinson at mid-wicket. They take off on the shot and he gets across, keeps it to 1. Wasn't clean, but there was always 1 in that, so prevented any chance of 2. Bowler wanting to go in while the field's still talking. Batsman not ready, he is now. Bowls. Anderson. Oh. Robertson has hit that straight. The field has come off the line, misjudged it, and the ball has gone 1 bounce over mid-wicket for 4. The fielder just indicating that the sun was in his eyes. So a bit of glare breaking through the clouds. It is a little bright looking that way.
No comment. Glorious day here in Perth on the Community Sports Show for round 2 Perth Swan cricket.
And he's gone again. This time he's cleared that boundary by a good 20 metres, I reckon, or 15 anyway. The ball trickles to the road down the side of the oval. Another 6 runs to Andrew Robertson. So loss of the last wicket's not slowing him down at all, mate. He's going to continue to play his shots. De Silva has 1 wicket, but it's not looking good.
Changed to around the wicket. Just moves his fly slip round towards point.
Again, short. Punches the ball 2 back on point. They get a single. And that'll bring Richardson back on strike. So this might be the over the brakes come off. Might be just what Lesmurdie needs to get their runs back on. Well fielded there. Tim Dearle. I'm not sure if it's Dearle or Dearle. D-E-A-R-L-E his name. So Dearle.
We'll go with Dearle.
Yep, so well fielded by Dearle. No runs scored there, so
If anyone at home knows that we're getting it wrong, feel free to drop a comment in and let us know. Oh, not 234 overs gone, just 24 as we update our scoreboard here. 3 for 137, Lesmurdie Mazenod.
Batsman at the crease. Robertson, 19 not out off 8. Richardson 1 off 4. Robertson on strike. Boffy the bowler. That's wide of the batsman. The keeper's missed that. I'm not sure if it's going to be wide. It is. So 4 wides to the tally. They'll have to be bowled again. And
so that's 5.
That's 5 runs, yep. So that won't impress the captain.
Won't impress me much. Sorry, just getting my contractually obliged song out of the way early.
So, keeper's now decided to move back from standing up. Still wearing his helmet, but back in a normal position to a medium pacer. Robertson just blocks that back to the bowler. They're called a better bowling there, Hayden. Good areas, that's correct. That's where he needs to be. Now the keeper's going to remove his helmet. Boffy in. Full. It's bunted into the leg side. Not sure if that's all pad or there's any bat involved. No signal from the umpire, so inside edge on that. 1 more to Robertson, 1 more to the score. Bowling very well at the moment, young Hayden Boffy. And again, short outside off stump. That's towed. Richardson tried to hit the skin off that. And just managed to get the toe end of the bat through a vacant slip for 1. He'll probably need to chalk that. Another single to the score. Full again outside off stump. Well left from Robertson. No need to play anything silly when you're making runs off the bowling at the other end, so I think they'll continue to look to target the silver. Boffy's been very tight, as I said. In again. Full. Outside off stump. Through to the keeper. This will be a 7 ball over, mate, because of the wide. Could it be that special 7th ball?
Only time will tell. Digging deep there.
In bowls. Oh, beaten outside off stump. No footwork at all from Robertson. Through to the keeper. That ends another good over, apart from the 4 wide. So, Boffy, 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 14. And Lesmurdie Mazenod off 25, 3 for 144. Robertson 20, Richardson 2. We've got another change of bowling at this end. I believe this is Khan. His earlier spell, 3 overs, no wicket for 22. Didn't bat last week. And no bowling figures to talk of. So, back into the attack. Khan. Short outside off stump. It's a nice shot there from Richardson. And he's going to come back for 2. So that's really good running from the old fella. I'll call him old. He's younger than me, but he's older than most of his teammates. He gets 2. Fine athlete, played a lot of AFL football at a pretty high level, Swan Districts. Nice guy too.
Yeah,
very nice guy. Genuine.
I'll give you that.
And again, they're going to take 1, hit straight to the field and went on the shot, so well done. He's got that fast bowler mentality. But he has it with a smile, if you can have that, if you know what I mean. So, he's a competitor, but a nice one. Robertson back on strike now. Plays a pull shot, beats the man front of square, and he's going to beat the man the boundaries. He's had the ball kicked another 35 metres over the line, and 4 runs. So,
well, he did well to get to it. Wasn't going to save it diving. Tried to throw. That's when it is appropriate to try and use your
throw
foot.
your foot at it, yep. Half a second earlier, that ball hits the side of the foot instead of the front of it, and instead of going 30 metres over, it stops. So, good effort.
Brings up to 150 now, and Robertson with a strike rate of 170.
He's not messing around. And again, down leg side, 45 degrees on the boundary backward of square down there, and a single taken. So after a couple of good overs, good quiet overs, the runs are starting to flow again. Richardson on strike. Khan in. Short. Tries to pull that. Not sure if he got anything on it or not, but it's going down to the boundary, and it has been called wides down leg, so he's got nothing on it. 4 wides plus the 1 makes 5. And now the sundries are starting to climb.
157 for 3, Lesmurdie Mazenod. And you say starting to climb, Weasel, as I just scroll down for a quick look at that particular statistic.
19.
33 so far, 19 wides, 4 no balls. 9 buys, 1 leg bye.
Then again, just no, call him yes, no, wait, run out our chance on, and the throw misses. Not sure how tight that was. Looks like it was pretty tight there. Hutchinson in, doing a good bit of fielding from mid-wicket. And Andrew Robertson scrambling to get his feet back over the line. His bat over the line, has survived. Carnan again. Full. Richardson tries to drive, misses, plays over the top of that one, and there goes his off peg. He's gone. So that ends a quick innings from Paul Richardson, 5 off 8. Make that 5 off 9 as he departs, and that ends the over. So Khan, 4 overs, 1 for 35. So expected, but a good bowling change. Got the wicket, got the desired effect. Lesmurdie now 4 for 157. Already an imposing tally.
Almost as imposing as the great deals you'll get thanks to our sponsors. Vision Decor for your curtains, blinds, awnings. Even hybrid floorings. Vision Decor, great products, great prices, great people. As well as ID Athletic for your sporting apparel and club merchandise. Let ID Athletic help you and your club build your identity. Well, Weasel, I think with 15 overs to go, using round figures, we're just going to see a bit of a swing fest here. That's my call.
Yeah, well, I think Andrew Robertson will continue to play that way, and if that's young Quinn business and it's just coming at the other end, he knows no other way than to attack. So I think we could be in for some entertaining batting if these two can hang around for a little while. The scoreboard could really explode.
It is Quinn Vistessen coming in.
It was always hard to bowl. I played against him a couple of times. It was hard to bowl to because he not scared to use his feet, not scared to play some inventive shots. So
Used to open up as well, as in open the batting for a long period.
Yeah, he could open up or he could come in and pinch it. So skipper on strike, punches that. That's clever batting there. Robertson punches the ball to mid-on, picks up a single, brings Quinn on strike. Quinn averages 25 .5 is his career stat with the bat. And there you go. He's moved across outside off stump there and invented that pull shot. So this are the things that's why I say it's hard to bowl to, because he won't stand still in the crease. So he gets off the mark with 2.
160 for 4 now.
This time he stays leg side of the ball and just pops it to the gully. No run. Been impressed with Hayden Boffey's spell. I think he's bowled really well. He's into his 5th over. He's gone for 17 so far and he has 1 wicket. So he's done a good job. He's in again. Full. Oh, Quinn picks that up off his toes. It's just a tad full on leg and it's been whipped over square leg for 4. Very strong on his legs.
That's a height to weight ratio thing for Quinn. 6 off a 3. Strike rate of 200 early for Quinn Gustafson.
And again, driven straight to the fielder. They don't get a run. They don't go on the hit. And deep to the man just outside the circle. Mid on. No run. So that ends the over. 27 gone. 4 for 164. And I think this is probably the partnership. You've got Nathan, Jake Warwick, Adrian Welton still to come. So Jimmy Shoesmith, who doesn't spend a lot of time in the crease, but when he does, it's usually entertaining. So this is probably the partnership that if they can keep these guys under control or get them out, chance to keep Lesmurdie around the 200, 220. But if these two get going, we could be looking at a 250 score here.
Well, the other challenge, I mean, we saw it last week because of all the sundries, and it's starting to creep in here. Just time starting to slip away from Dianella as well. So I need to be aware of that.
Yep. For every one of those wides and no balls bowled, they've got to re-bowl them. So change of bowling again from this end. Zach Hupping coming back in the attack now. So wicket taken by Sean, and then he's taken from the bowling attack. So
good drop and run there for Lesmurdie. Another single to open up.
Just an on strike. Zach Hupping in. Oh,
that's a different show, Zach Tuppy. Which is why I have to put Not for Children on our YouTube when we go live. But bad Noel. Sorry. You serve them up, I'll eat them.
Well, like the scones last week. Oh, dear.
Still trying to work those off. First time in weeks the scale said, no, you're going up. No.
Mine used to tell me 1 at a time, mate. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Down on one knee. Whipped to mid-wicket. Hasn't quite got all of it. And just a single, but once again, prepared to get across to the offside and create something onto his leg. And we see a change in field, so square legs coming across the offside to mid-off. So we've got a mid-off, extra cover, a cover point, deep third man, mid-off's on the boundary. You got a deep mid-wicket and deep mid-on the boundary, backward square and a mid-wicket inside the circle. Robertson just drops a dead bat on that, so it's good bowling. Good batting, good cricket all round.
Him one more, you reckon? See what happens.
Good tactics going on down here in the deep. It's
Oh,
that one
that's a
pulled
lovely
away.
shot.
Yeah, great shot.
Didn't know he hit that, just used the pace of the ball, didn't he? Just turned it down leg
Yeah.
side like a standing sweep. Easy 4 runs.
4 all day there.
Yeah. That's where they took the man from, so they brought the third man, they brought the fine leg up, pushed everybody around so they could get the extra man on the offside, and then he's got it straight onto leg. Captain won't be impressed. It's not like Zach, so that field is going to stay down there now, so we've got a man deep on the fine leg boundary, 45, mid-wicket, mid-off. So 4 in, 5 out, which I think is the maximum restrictions, 5 maximum out.
I'll go with that. Question without notice, but I think you're right.
Completion now of
28 overs. Oh, hang on, I just touched something. Score is 4 for 170.
4 for 170 on the nose, off 28.
Because I inadvertently updated the score with the overs. So if you'd like to come in and help out running the laptop, just keep the scoreboard ticking over for us while Weasel talks and I film. Opportunity for you, or maybe you want to have a crack at chatting for an hour or so.
Yes,
to hear
folks.
from you.
Put your hand up, come and give Noel a hand. My availabilities are running out, so if we can get someone in the box to help out, it'd be absolutely fantastic. I tell you now, you'll enjoy it. It's good fun. Change of bowling, skipper. Tyler Harping is back into the attack, and sure about that. Running wasn't great. Robertson calling from Quinn, who was on the back foot through for a single. They managed to get away with it, so throw wasn't fantastic there from De Silva. Probably a direct hit would have had Vistas in trouble, but not to be. Robertson on strike. Oh, beaten. It was a nothing shot. It's got a very strange forward defence. He sort of like just picks the bat up and just prods gently forward. There's no stride, no flurry. So plenty of flurry when he's attacking. Maybe it's a conserving effort, conserving energy type shot. Tuffing in again, left arm over. So it's down leg side. Man called wide. So once again, players questioning the umpire. I don't like seeing that. Wide call. Let's get on with it. Tupping in. Fuller. Gently prodded forward. Robertson with the forward prod defensively. Then again, swinging down leg. Ball just bunted to mid wicket. No run. No flurry in the bat. So comes off it quite quick for the bloke who's just dropping the bat on it. So, yeah. Tidy over so far. Full. All about middle of the leg, squeezed out, and dot ball to end the over. So that's a good over, barring the leg side wide from skipper Tyler Hupping.
At the end of that over, 4 for 172, showing on the scoreboard. Around the grounds in the other Vision Day called one-day A-grade matches. Helena Valley in their grudge match against Coolbinia West Perth, 5 for 108. At Swanview Park, Brabham, looking solid at the moment, 3 for 135. 30 overs gone there, and Caversham 4 for 110. So all sides in the hundreds, that's always a plus.
Well, it's a good day. It's a good seeing day, so those can get their eye in, no excuse. Can't blame weather. There's another one that's gone over the top. Unlucky, a good effort. 1 foot on the line as he put a hand up. Parried that over for 6. So, Visterson decides to join in the Dorothy scoring. We call it 6 of Dorothy. Or
Dorothy Dixer.
goes again, this time on the ground. Doesn't time that. Hutchison in quickly. So yeah, it's a good effort on the boundary line down here in front of us. So cupping in.
Catch that
This
one,
one's
Weasel.
coming our way, 1 bounce underneath the back end of the van and 4 more. So this is that partnership we talk about. If they don't stem this one, they're going to be chasing 250 plus, mate. Both these two have got the ability to hit big.
182 now, Weasel.
It's already a good score off 40, so goes again, this time just chips it over the top of mid-wicket. Fielder comes round from deep mid-on, gets the ball back to the bowler, so 1 more to the score. Is that number with 11 off this over? What's young Zach Hupping got here? Into the skipper. Robertson just pushes that one to point for a dot ball. A little quieter down the field, Dianella.
Yeah, it has stopped, hasn't it?
That's where they need to be really edging, encouraging each other, get the voice up, stay positive. That's a wide ball and called accordingly. So we'll just start to fall off a little bit for Dianella. They've got to find a way. Both batsmen going at well over a run of ball. A little bit of encouragement all the way from deep mid on. Robertson on strike. Zach Hupping into bowl. Outside off stump, well left. So it sees the end of that over. The score at 4 for 184 off 30 overs.
31. Oh, no. No, 29. Although our scoreboard says 229. 29. Oh. Although it does say 30 on the...
Yeah.
I thought we started at the far end, didn't
Start
we?
at the far end. So that's 30 gone. This is the odd. So 31st overs. We've got 10 overs to bowl. Hupping in. Squares Quinn up. He manages to squeeze that out to point. Fielding done by Hupping. Keeps it to 1. That's Zach. Tyler Hupping, the skipper's bowling at the moment. Left arm over. He's into his 6th over. Has no wicket for 19. In again. Full. Defended. They've quiet Robertson down a little bit. He was going at about 180.
Well, he was 200 at one stage.
Yeah, so he's 31 off 28, so they've pulled him right back. Full again. This time he punches that through the mid-wicket fielder who misfields, and then the backing up fielder from mid-on has missed it as well, which is Hutchinson. They give up an easy second, so should have been a pressured first single, ends up being 2 easy ones.
Nolsey's brain's starting to fade. Need afternoon tea shortly.
Anyone over there in the clubhouse? Get it ready. Hupping in again now. That's about an attacking shot. That's going to go over mid-wicket and in the football coaching box and the boundary for 4 to Robertson. So maybe he heard me mention the strike rate was down a bit and he's starting to pick it up again. So
I see. This is a challenge here now for Dianella. They let Lesmurdie get away early. then reined it in for a period, and now with 10 overs and a bit less change to go, these batsmen will not be any. There will be no mercy.
No.
4 for 191. I think they'd be aiming 230, 240 minimum here.
I reckon they're going to want 250. So I reckon they'll be aiming at. I know these boys. They get a bit greedy. Hupping bowls again, left outside off stump, so that ends that over. 191 on the board. 31 gone. Upping now 6 overs, none for 25. Brother Zach bowling from this end of the ground. He's about to bowl his 7th. He's got none for 32. So not often you see a scoreboard with the Huppings wicketless. It's reasonably expensive by both their standards. So Visterson on strike, Hupping in, bowled in. So trying to whip that 1 away over mid wicket. That's cartwheeled off stump. So to say he's playing across the line's an understatement. And the quick fire innings of 20 off 13 has come to an end. Visterson bowled Zach Hupping for 20, now 5 for 191. I was saying before, they got away 1 for 63, 2 for 116 off I think 21 overs.
Yeah.
And then Dianella owned the game for a little while. They managed to take another couple of wickets and had Lesmurdie at 4 for 157. But since then, another quick 34 partnership of very few deliveries has seen the game start to get away from them again.
A little breakthrough there though by Hupping.
That's what they need to do now. They need to take wickets. It's the best way to slow the run rate down.
So it's going to be Adrian Walton coming out to the centre now. He'll join Robertson, who's currently 37 off 33.
And I think these stats are coming up on this career stats. Batting average of 15.92.
Well, we said there ain't. Well, you said 250. I said 235. Dianella said, no, we're keeping them under 200 here.
If they can get them under 200, they're going really well. Really, really well. So anyway, let's see what happens.
It'll be 5 for 2.
In.
Big inside edge there, umpire.
Huge.
No challenge there.
Well, it's amazing that the bloke at deep mid-on has a repeated how's that appeal. He's the furthest bloke from the bat.
But Weasel, we've umpired long enough. We know that's how it goes.
Upping in, full, outside off. Ball punch past Hutchinson, they'll get an easy single. So, Welton off the mark. There's 8 overs left after this. Another 48 is going to push him around the ball. It's going to push him to that 240. There's a wide. Another one. So that's really starting to get sloppy with the bowling here, Dianella.
193 for 5.
I think they went 11 overs without sundry now. Piling them on. Robertson on strike. Bunts that back to the bowler. There's a very unique forward defence that Andrew has here.
Around the ground, Selena Valley now 6 down for 127. Swanview Park, Grabham 5 for 146. Another dot here at Ray Owen. For this round 2 match of the Perth Swan Cricket Association Vision Day Call 1 day A grade competition. And in the final match, Caversham 4 for 131 down at Bennett Park, home of the Sharks.
Happy in, full, wide and off stump, let go. So another dot ball, a couple of dot balls to finish the over off there. He gets his first wicket for the afternoon. I mentioned him being wicketless and now he has one. So 7 overs, 1 for 34. Les Maz 5 for 193 off 32. I think a lot hinges on these two. That score is going to get up around the 250 I'm predicting. And I think if the 230 or less that you're predicting, Noel, means that they're going to have to bowl them out, I think. But Welton on strike. New to the crease. 1 off 2. Aggressive back lift. Slamming his back to the pitch. Gets one on leg stump. Whips it away nicely past square leg. And it's racing out there. Going to get an easy 2. Didn't pull up far short of the boundary line. It's just a tickle down leg. So that's got a middle. 2 more to the score. Wondering when the last time Dianella scored 200 in an innings. Leg stump again, punched a mid wicket, easy single, through the legs again, this time of Khan, who's had a couple of horrible misfields in there today. Lucky that one didn't cost him another run, just a single. Brings a skipper on strike. Robertson, what can he do?
Well, 4 away from a 200 here. Will the skipper go big and try and pull it? Take it with a 4 here, Wes.
Just going to whip it to mid wicket again and take 1. This is smart batting. Turn the strike over 6 and over minimum. Gets you to 240 anyway. So going to run a ball now. Robertson 38 off 37, I think. Hopping in outside off stump, well left, well bowled. It's the area to be. Get off his legs because it's too easy for him to pick up runs on the leg side. Tyler Happing. In again. Left arm over. Wide of off stump, well left. So he's bowling good areas. Welton's not going to play him out there. Bowl him out there all day, can't you?
Well, I used to on a regular basis.
Are you telling the truth? There you go, outside off.
Swing, batter.
Yeah, swing across the line so we can see there why he wasn't playing at the first couple that are out there because I don't think he's got the footwork to play through the covers. Looks to be predominantly a leg side player, so there's a good over there.
Well, 33 gone, 5 for 197. Lesmurdie Mazenod sent him to bat by Dianella. A decision I suspect they might regret later on this afternoon. But, long way to go. Last week we spoke about it and I've been on air for a few years and as captain I've always been a fan of runs on the board.
Yeah.
You win the toss and you send a side in. I don't know.
No, I'm not a fan of it. Ball did bounce and punch to mid wicket. Hutchinson can't get a foot on it.
200 just one away. I'm going to say one away, but I think it's actually 2.
Yeah, 198.
Yep.
Correct. So that's fielded by Diveretti. I've worked that out through.
Shraj and Diveretti.
Yep. Worked that out through elimination of other numbers.
Split the field perfectly there.
So.
200 up.
And I'm going to say that's not the best piece of fielding someone trying to prevent a boundary. So
5 for 202.
that's where Walton likes him. He likes to be able to punch the ball through mid-wicket. He seems to be very strong on his legs, so if you're bowling at him, you don't want to be bowling anywhere near him. The whole field moves around a couple of metres.
Well, 10 minutes to get through the next 7 overs.
This is going for 6. That's a lovely shot. It's an absolute beauty. So Welton brings up the 200 for Les Maz. Went past at the pool before. Yeah. So he's got 10 off 2, and he is on fire now. So what can Zach Hupping do? What can Hupping do? In. Leg side, chipped. Hutchison, has he got there? No, he's reacted slowly. He didn't pick that up early, and they managed to get an easy single now. So that'll bring Robertson back on strike, who's been doing a good job. The game is getting away from Dianella. And again. Oh, big swing. Oh. Trying to smelt that.
Yeah, everyone was looking where he hit it, but he didn't.
Didn't. Even he was looking, and it was just sitting next to him. So, dot ball, that's handy. They can do with a few more dot balls. They've really got their work cut out for them now. In again, Hupping. Full. This has been lofted towards mid-wicket. Fielder's getting under it and has dropped an absolute soda.
Wow, that's a tough moment, you know. His teammates say unlucky, but he'll feel that because a chance to get into the tail there for Lesmurdie Mazenod goes, or of Lesmurdie Mazenod, goes begging.
2 misfields in the 1 over for the young fella out here, so confidence will be low. Shaking his head on the boundary line.
Oh. 210. "34 overs gone."
How are we going for time, you reckon, Noel? We should be finished in about 8 minutes.
2 overs time.
So well behind.
Well, I asked the question last week, Weasel, and my job is to be the agent provocateur.
I'm not seeing, and this isn't a criticism, I'm not seeing the umpires take control. And I think the umpires have got to say, boys, in position, hurry up, you're behind. You know? We may very well be doing. We can't hear everything said. We may be saying these things and they might not be listening, but at some stage.
Well, if you do that though as the umpire, it really does give you the power to actually allocate responsibility, because with the new score sheets that we've got, scores checked and all that at each of the breaks. No, he is. Swing and a miss. Big shout out to Perth Heat fans there.
Yeah. So once again, Walton, he gets on him to that leg side. It's fine, but I think Tyler's worked out that he's going to push him across him. Not that good at the ball outside off stump compared to the ball on and about the stumps or leg side. So got a man out in deep mid wicket. The only one on the boundary on the leg side. 2 out the off. It's a bit strange. Then what? Gets the ball onto leg stump. It's whipped away down the 5 leg for 4. Big appeal, but yeah, it's rolled off the face of the bat. And that's where you don't want to be bowling to. Put 3 good balls in an area outside off stump and then let him off the hook with a full 1 on leg. 4 more runs to Adrian Welton.
Well, the fielder down here, his afternoon continues to be challenged. He threw the ball at the fielder and said, "You better be aware."
There we go. That one's pitched up and about. Just outside off, he's able to drag it to deep mid wicket. We'll get a single. No, that's better than being belted for 4, but we can just keep that ball outside off. He's got much more chance of tying him up. Skipper back on strike, Robertson. Hasn't had much of the strike of late. And that one he just bumps back, so he's now dropped below run a ball for the first time in his innings. He's 41 off 42, not out. And Welton's 20 off 14. It's a good strike rate.
35 overs gone, 5 to go.
So
5 for 216.
5 overs in 5 minutes ain't happening. I'm not sure how the umpire's going to read this, whether there'll be any penalties applied, but there can be penalised 6 runs per over that you're late.
Plus you lose those overs, don't you? Or
I think
used to?
No, used to. I think you still get them now, but you lose 6 runs per over. Goes on to the other team's tally.
Helena Valley,
Bonus
if that's
runs.
the case, Coolbinia West Perth have bowled 31.4 overs, so the umpire in charge of that game is going to have some work cut out for him.
Yes. Got a chance for a run out with direct hit.
Oh, direct hit from...
It's a good piece of fielding, but it's not out. Leg by. So, nice fielding down there by Hayden Moffey. Really good effort, direct hit. We do have a change of bowling at this end.
Samuel Backhouse, the man back into the attack, our York mate.
Change of ends for him, short. Oof. Robertson tries to pull it, but it's on him too quickly.
Well, he went for 14 in his opening over.
He did, yeah.
Backhouse, but came back.
Bowled his next 4 for just the 9 runs and took a wicket. He looks shorter from this end for some reason. Anyway, in and bowls. That's short, no balls. So that's still a problem for him because he's bowled 2 from the other end. Now he's bowled 1 from this end. So obviously his run-up's a bit of an issue at this stage. Robertson. Noise to move the chair. Robertson gets the other end, brings Welton back on strike. Don't get on his legs, young fella. In, bowls full. That's just about a no ball, I would think. I think square legs trying to get the umpire's attention, and it's indicating
That it's all fair and above board.
he's indicating that it's well above them. He's tapping his rib cage at square leg, indicating that it's a no ball, but the umpire has total control over that decision. We do look to square leg for some help and guidance at times.
Some of us used to.
Yep. But at the end of the day, the umpire's happy that it was dropping enough. Another dot ball. So just a little bit of a lull here in the scoring for Les Maz. Backhouse. Just putting the brakes on again.
Still 5 for 220 though, so.
And again. Short. Bowled him, so.
Make that 6 for 220 as he drags that one back onto the stumps.
That ends a very good innings by the skipper. 42. Bowled. Well, young Sam Backhouse, so he gets his 2nd wicket. And so that ends the innings from Robertson. It was a good effort. 42 off 45 with 4 fours and 2 sixes. Came in attack from very, very first ball he faced, and although his innings has been pegged back, it's not so bad because the blokes were coming in around him have also gone hard. So
teammates acknowledge his effort as Andrew Robertson walks off.
Good skipper's dig. Good skipper's dig.
We'll pretend we're frog boats for a minute, Weasel.
Yeah, no, we're good. I got it. So the new batsman is the man we weren't sure was coming today. Has had some body issues. Patrick Carney to the crease. Bowls. First ball. Fill for LBW. Umpire's not going to have a piece of that. Bouncing over the top of Phil. A leg by taken. And that ends the over. So 36 gone. 6 for 221. Noel will be back to update the scoreboard shortly because I don't know how to do it.
I can upskill you, Weasel.
No, I'm happy, mate. I'm happy.
Well, that must mean that we need some help in here.
We do, mate. We need someone to commentate and someone to jump on the computer and help. So we're looking for a couple of people, 1 minimum, 2 if we can get them. Put your hand up. Don't be shy.
All right.
Hayden Boffey to come back into the attack. 4 overs remaining. 221 on the board.
Okay, I'll update that too.
I still think 250 is an option. Carney punches through covers. Gets 1 and stays at the 1. So
Don't tell me Pat Carney's out there.
Pat Carney has arrived and yeah, is out there.
Well, last year's grand final MVP likes his appearances on camera, so a big shout out to Pat.
And I would say with him batting down the list, he's not 100%, but he'll always give 100%. Paddy, he's a fighter. And there's an attempted pull shot. It's coming down the backward fine and dropped. So fine leg off the boundary. Got there and then put it down, unfortunately, for Dianella Morley. Another run on the board for Les Baz. So
6 for 222.
222.
What's up, Steam Train?
Carney, late cut. Oh, he's running out. That's a sensational throw. So
yeah.
he took off, was sent back by Welton. So should too. It was a bad call and a sensational piece of fielding.
Sammy Backhouse. Well, what a debut for the Yorkshireman.
It's a great run out. Just put a little mark against his name there and a tick. So took the bails, mate.
Well, that's what you're meant to do, isn't it?
Oh.
Well, Pat Carney.
He's hit the bails, not the stumps. That's a good
Well, Pat. Oh, mate. You...
Chocolate's the board,
mate, that's the joy of commentary, you know. We sit here in the broadcast van, we tell people how good they can be, and next minute, walking back to the shed with 1 to his name, better than a duck.
That's it.
But only just.
Now,
Jake Warwick makes his way out.
Let's see what Jake Warwick's got.
7 down for 222.
So 250's now looking a little bit
shaky.
Shaky, yep. Does have a batting average of 22.75. So let's see what
39 extras here. You take them out, and that's a sub 200 score. But bowler comes in.
Oh, nice shot. Yep. So there's a story for you. One bloke walking, the other one trying to push for 2. So I think Adrian Welton's decided that there wasn't 2 for him. So he just walked, and he's happy to be on strike. Hayden Boffey in. Bowls, that's whipped across the line again. This will go to deep backward square off the boundary. He's run over the ball, mate. It's gone for 4 runs. Dianella have cost themselves at least 25 to 30 runs, I reckon, today with some really poor fielding. Really poor fielding at times. So, 4 more runs. The ball's got into, makes it worse. The ball's got into the work zone. They've got it back. Hayden Boffey, who's bowled really well, coughs up a boundary. No fault of his own. And Lesmurdie Mazenod moved to 228 for 7. 1 ball left in the 37th over. Boffey in. Outside off, pulled. Cross the line, hit down a deep mid-wicket. They'll get 1. And that's all they're going to get once again.
Good result.
Young Jake Warwick was keen on 2, but I think
Match awareness, I think, is
I think
important
Mr.
at
Welton
this
knows
stage.
how many balls are left in the over, and he's keen to have the strike. So Welton moves on to 27 from 19, so a good strike rate. He's come in and done his job down the order, as most of the Lesmurdie Maz batsmen have. And now we've got young Sam Backhouse. Some important overs here. He's got a couple left to bowl. There's 2 to be bowled from this end. I think he'll probably bowl on both. If they don't bowl Les Maz out, he'll bowl on both. Currently, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 26. He's bowled the only maiden of the day. And it's definitely been the best of the bowlers. He's given up a lot of those 26 have been centuries too, so wides and no balls. So it's been hard to get away. What's he got in the dying overs? Bowling at the crutch. Oh, that's got through the batsman. He's a little bit sharper than he looks, isn't he? Hits on the batsman quite quick. Squared him up, and he's managed to squeeze the ball somehow down to the gully region, and he's got 1 off the bat. So moves on to 27. No, 28. Another one that gets a mention. Oh, there we go. Nice little bunt, Jake Warwick. We're going to get 2. So, fielder came in off the boundary, wasn't quick enough to prevent the second, so
232.
Almost 232. What did you say? 235? You need 3 for 3, mate. What can we get? Here comes Backhouse. Nice fall. Punched across deep square. Deep mid wicket. And then picked up 1. So, young Jake Warwick looks like he can handle a bat. He's happy to push the ball around and try and keep Welton on strike. Welton 28 off 20.
Question from the far side there off the field about how many are allowed out. We spoke about that before. The man at mid on, or mid off, I should say. It says I'm on the line.
And you're allowed. You must have 4 in. Can't have any more than 5 out. So the field's good. Another single. Batsman on his haunches now. Not sure what he's done. Leg. Right leg. Left leg.
Knee bone.
Knee bone, yeah.
Sorry, I just thought we were naming body parts there. Another single. Single.
Jake Warwick gets off strike.
So I need a hat trick here.
You do.
In my defence, I did say 240.
Oh, come on. We can ride this back, mate.
We can. My initial opening bid was 230 to 240.
I'm pretty sure you pulled it to 235 in the
Well,
middle.
I just averaged it.
Anyway, you're not.
Because I'm bad at maths. Maths is hard. Just a reminder, kids, stay in school. You never know when you might need it.
And once again, questions asked of where the fielder is, and he's pointing the dot that he's standing on, so he must be inside the 30. Bowler in. Charges, hits across the line. Warwick runs hard, but he's only going to get the 1. And I think that suits Welton, keeps him on strike. So he moves to 30. Instead of getting the charity mention of 25 or more, he's going to get a full bonus mention of 30 plus on Wednesday night. Where are you next week, Noel?
Where am I next week? Well, Wednesday night I'm in the studio at 7 o'clock for our usual midweek show. And then hopefully we'll have a guest from Glen Forest as we head up to Glen Forest to see a B-grade match. Glen Forest up against WA's oldest continuous club, Middle Swan.
Oh, whipped away through leg side. There's a man out there. When he get down to it, this time he does. Gets a knee behind it. Nice piece of fielding, just the 1 run. So, we're saying to you people at Glen Forest, anyone out there listening, make sure you get someone down at the studio on Wednesday night. It's part of your commitment, part of your obligation.
I don't have any reservations about Glenforest.
I'm pretty sure they'll rock up. They're pretty good, aren't they? Another very old club up the hills area. Oh, swing and a miss. Thought about stealing a bye. Call from Welton is no, so that keeps Jake Warwick on strike. Now, 236. They need 14 to reach my 250. I think they've got about 10 balls left. Boffy in. That's a nice little bunt. Easy run. Misfield by Hutchinson. Doesn't cost him anything. Doesn't cost him an attempted run out because there was never going to be a run out chance. So one more to Warwick. Welton on strike. 31. Can he get to 50 with a couple of big blows? Some big blows. He's trying. He's whipped that one. He's got that behind square this time, and that's going to run into the building section. And 4 runs. So he's going to give it a crack, I reckon.
7 for 240.
As my doorbell goes off at home. Someone rocking up at my place, probably Uber Eats or something. I'm not there.
Yeah, bring them up the hill.
And that's a lovely whip off the back foot, and that's one bounce 4 down to backward square leg. Welton is now to 39. Score is on to 246.
44 I've got. The live scoring a little bit behind there.
As they now search for the ball, yep, they found that. That's
Retrieved.
retrieved.
Round the ground, 7 for 246 here. Helena Valley, 8 for 174. Brabham, 8 for 172. And Caversham, strong 5 back, 7 for 197. Last ball of this over.
Whipped over mid-wicket. Out to deep mid-wicket on the boundary. Fielded. Throw comes in. It's 2 taken. So Hayden Boffey has finished his spell for the day. There's 1 over to go.
Just wait for the scoreboard to update because I think it might be 248.
7 for 248. Boffey, 7 overs, no maidens, 1 for 41. As expected. Backhouse to finish his spell. Last over from this end currently has 2 for 33. Off 7 has been the pick of the bowlers. He bowls to Jake Warwick, dances down the track, punches to cover, goes with the shot. Hutchinson gets across, keeps it to 1. 249.
Yeah, it's definitely from the UK there with that accent. I just heard it.
Come round to mid-wicket. In and bowls. Oh, batsman dances. That's a clever shot. Really well played by Welton. Got a short ball and has just ramped it over the keeper. Used the pace of the ball. Picks up 2. It's good batting. Moves himself onto 43. Can he get to 50?
Team to 251.
We haven't had a 50 yet, have we? So 45 the highest, I think.
Dylan last week. Not today, though.
I'm talking today. 43 is the highest score. 43 and a 42 and a 43. So next run gets him on highest score. Dances. He's going to get 1 as long as he doesn't fall over running. And moves to 43. 252 on the one.
252 indeed. Final over of this round 2 per Swan Cricket Association Vision Day for 1-day match.
2 balls to come. Second last, another clever shot. This time it's Jake Warwick who plays that one over vacant slip area from the short ball. Played a lovely little ramp and picks up a boundary.
Well, that's the advantage of using the bowler's pace against them. So, not sure if he's come off the turf back home or Trying to get a bit of extra bounce out of the concrete, but some backhouse. Well,
It's definitely been the pick of the bowlers. And again, last ball of the innings, barring a no ball, which he hasn't bowled this time, which is good. Warwick punches the ball to mid on, and they get a single, and I've miscounted. There's one ball to go. So, Welton on strike. He only needs a 6 to get to 50. What's he got? Oh, he's bowled him. So chopped on. He's trying to nurtle that one through a gully area. He's been bowled off the last ball of the innings. A good little innings from the young fella. 44 off 29. It concludes Les Maz innings at 7 for 257 off their 40 overs. Contributions 44 from Welton, 43 from Lanzon, and 42 from Robertson. So a couple of little 20s and 15s and such on Shoe Smith 35. Best of the bowlers for, in my opinion, a long shot. Backhouse 3 for 42.
yeah, no, he's come in today, unknown quantity. Well done, Samuel. Welcome to the Perth Swan Cricket Association. So as we go to afternoon tea break, Lesmurdie Mazenod, after being sent into bat, have punished Dianella, and they finish on 8 for 257 here on the Community Sports Show for this broadcast. Proudly brought to you thanks to Vision Decor and ID Athletic. You're with me, Noel Knowlesy Johnston and Neil Weasel Worsley. Across the globe, you're here on the Community Sports Show. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, welcome one and all, wherever you are across this big wide globe we call home. You're here on the Community Sports Show with me, Noel Knowlesy Johnston, and Neil Weasel Worsley for this round 2 Perth Swan Cricket Association Vision Day called One Day A Grade Match, and that's about 25 words in one sentence. Proudly brought to you thanks to Vision Day Corps and ID Athletic. Weasel, well, it was a quick start by Lesmurdie Mazenod. They were sent out to bat after losing the toss, and Dianella were in trouble early, fought back, but then the game got away from them, and 258 the target for victory here.
Nothing impossible, but very improbable, I would feel. Warwick, taking the bowling. In, rolls. Strides, Tim.
Dirl, yeah, Tim Dirl.
Tim Dirl was on strike. He's up the batting with Jess Happy. And Nathan Warwick is opening the bowling for Les Maz from the commentary end, which is the score end. That ball pushed to the wicket. An easy single out there to Robertson. So they're underway.
Big shout out to you wherever you are around the globe. Thanks for joining us here today. Good to have you with us.
These stats right, just having got a duck last week, batting at 2. The batting, so he'll be looking to get off the mark this week. Nathan Warwick will be trying to stop him from scoring. The outside off, swinging back nicely, taken by Welton. We've got one slip, gully, deep third man with a cover, but a wide-ish mid off, wide-ish mid on, mid wicket, square leg, and a deep backward square on the boundary. Warwick in. Oh, through the batsman.
Well, the pressure here is all on Dianella. 200, let's use round figures, 260 in 40 overs. That's going to take some chasing there.
It's a lot of going. It's 6.5 and over. And he's sitting up pad. There's going to be a run out here. Oh, he's missed.
Oh dear, from point blank range.
Did everything right, ran in from deep point, and then let go of the ball instead of hitting the stumps while he's holding it. And dot ball.
And everyone out there goes, dude, you had him. Had him on toast, but they escape. And maybe that's the pause for reflection that Dianella will need here. They won last week in a close match. Lesmurdie Mazenod went down in a not so close match.
Got really touched up by Lena Valley, so they'll be looking to respond. And let's just push back down the wicket. Newbold does the fielding. End of the first over. So, Dianella, none for 1. They need to get them eye in, but they need to tick the scoreboard over. Probably need to be looking to be at least 40 to 50 nothing down at the first 10 minimum, and then hopefully some runs from the middle order.
Well, let's talk about the surprise or the new player we saw out there for Dianella. Young
Sam Backhouse.
Sam Backhouse, yeah, good performance by him, I thought, early.
Yeah, no, I was over in the rooms briefly, and I'm pretty sure I saw him padding up, so I might be wrong. He's listed on here to about 11, but I thought I saw him padding up. Maybe I didn't. Who we got here? We've got Buster Amut. Left arm over the wicket. bowling to the left-handed girl, and he's got slipped 2 gullies. Interesting field placing. Matt 45 on the boundary behind square on the offside, in and bowls. Outside off stump through the keeper. Umpires deem that one to be a wide. So, okay, first sundry, first wide for the innings. Leg side's only 2 players, Captain Robertson and squarish mid-wicket. Man on the boundary. Bowls full outside off stump. Richardson round. Now I'm wondering, I've seen the 2 people that open the bowling, whether Richardson's injured and maybe not bowling. Very unusual for Paul not to have the new ball in his hand, and he batted 5 today, so maybe coming off an injury and working his way back and just playing as a batsman initially. Plenty of players who bowl well have done that in the past and made runs. So Cameron Green comes to mind. Bowls at 145 clicks, gets injured, comes back as a batsman.
I'm pretty sure Richo will take that as a comparison.
Mut in, full, plays a cut over Richardson at point. Man comes off the boundary, there's a chance for a run out here, good throw and he's going to be gone. Poor throw. Poor throw. Unfortunately, throw wasn't up to standard and back for 2. Bit of a flashy shot in the air, but you've got to play these shots. You've got to put bat on ball. So the only way Dianella can win this game is to keep that scoreboard ticking over, and they need to do it early. Buster in. Let's push the cover point. Let's to cover. So, quiet start. Just a 4 on the board so far. Cut. Oh, that one this time through the hands of the fielder. That one was definitely catchable. Shoesmith at Gully not able to rein that one in, but they obviously know something we don't, because they've had 2 blokes positioned for the left-hander in that Gully region. So they must have picked up something in past games against each other. Now being the right-hander on strike. Jess Hupping. In and bowls. Side off stump left through the keeper. That completes the second over. So 2 overs down. No wicket for 5. And a very different start. Stark contrast to the 2 overs Lesmurdie were no wicket for 19 at this stage. So
Slow and steady.
slow and steady, yep.
Slow and steady.
Wickets in hand is very important here for Dianella, but they do have to keep the scoreboard ticking over. They've got to be going at 4s.
Yeah, you'd think
You have to
4 would be where you want to be.
Yeah, 4s minimum, probably 4.5s through the first 10.
Get there without loss.
Yep. Strong catching cord, so we've got a slip. First slip, a 4 slip, a gully. Point, cover, mid off, mid wicket, deep square leg, Warwick in. Let's push back to the bowler. He's a man, deep 3rd man as well, so once again only 2 on the leg side, so backing Warwick to keep the ball outside off. Doesn't want to start a leg with no protection. In bowls. And there's a slashing shot and another drop catch in that gully position. So he's been dropped twice now in 3 deliveries in the same position. That was a lot harder. That was hit firm. But it's catchable. You've got to take those. That's the skipper in there. He won't be happy. He set the field placing perfectly and then put it down.
Won't be happy if I tell him I caught one like that.
When?
First game back.
Wow. You like my sarcastic wow. Richardson in the covers doing the fielding. So
it was 2011, 12, somewhere around there.
Going back a while.
Even then, the buggers, we played Swanview and they accused me of cheating because I actually took it, but it fell into my stomach and I rolled with it.
Caught by the belly. There's one punch to the colours. Good piece of fielding there to take the pace off it. Richardson round to back up the work done by Jake Warwick. And one more to the scoreboard. So it's a tough grind out there at the moment. There's no easy runs. This is more of a regulation field for the right-hander with 3 inside the circle on the leg. In bowls. And
then he's bowled.
Is bowled. Hupping trying to whip that one away to a vacant deep mid wicket. It's hit over the top of it and it's gone. So the first wicket falls. And that's the end of Hupping. It's gone for a duck. It's not one of those yellow ones or golden ones that you like to see, mate, but it is another duck. So,
well, I don't like to see them, and I can't recall having ever had one myself. Not to say I've never had a duck. I've got 3 duck awards to prove I've got plenty of them. I don't think I've ever had a golden. And so this year, viewers, in line with the spirit of cricket, lots of people get recognised for their highest batting, best bowling, all that sort of stuff. But here on the Community Sports Show, we're about the spirit of sport. And so to recognise the fact that you're out there having a go, we're going to use the ducks. I may use overall season ducks to qualify, but we'll start with golden ducks. If I have a 15-way tie, we'll go back to
normal. See if anyone of those has got a normal duck as well. Tally,
I suspect there'll be a few. 1 for 6 off 2.5. Dianella chasing 258 for victory. Oops, not the start they want.
Dever Eddie comes in. He owes him a few runs for his misfields earlier today, so he'll be looking to get on the scoreboard. That one's not called down leg, so must have been deemed to be stepping too far across, and that ends Warwick's over. So he has the fine figures so far to start. 2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 2. Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, good to have Mr. Cheese online there, all the way from Warwickshire. Once Mr. Backhouse finds out he's online, we'll be going to York. We've got one of your countrymen in the side here this afternoon. Mark, welcome to you and to everyone across the globe.
Look, bowls, this one's punched in the air. It's wide of cover. They've got 1, they're going to turn for 2. New bowls the ball back in, so that's something to think about. It doesn't throw, he bowls it, so if the batsmen are on their toes, they'll know that there's probably a second on his arm. Dill, the bulk of the score, he's done all the scoring. He's 7, not out. Swinging. That one's hit the cover. Play around from mid-off. New bowl, they call him Chewbacca, I think. I'm not sure why. He's a big lad. Man-child, I would have thought. He's a big boy, isn't he?
Well, Chewbacca, of course, from a franchise we can't mention, but he was a big hairy fella, so maybe that's the connection. It was an inside edge connection there as that one races away.
Sneaks past the pegs.
Just the one.
Throw in from Warwick. And now we get the right-hander. First look at the right-hander at this end of the ground. He didn't have a great day in the field, but Deveretti probably had one he'd like to forget, so I reckon if he can get himself 40 or 50 runs, he might pay back some.
You're a harsh man, Weasel.
But his job's to probably make 40, and then he can make the extra 10 to make up for the misfield. So no, he didn't have a great day. And I'm sure, I know when I played, if I had a bad day in the field, I tried even harder in the bat to try and make it up. You know?
Which usually leads to you getting out because...
You're trying too hard.
Yep.
Worrying about things you can't control, yep. Welcome to cricket. And Mutt in, bowls again, this time punch to point. Richardson in, no run. one fly in the commentary box is annoying me. Of old, up on the length, just prodded back. So that ends a very good over from Moot. We've got 2 overs, none for 7. The pressure is starting to build already on Dianella.
One for 9 off 4. This match proudly brought to you thanks to Vision Decor and ID Athletic, as well as Ashby Farrell White Arch, Barner Construction.
Bless you.
A very big sneeze, and of course Nathan's Event Hire.
We're talking about Nathan Warwick. Well, in swinging Yorker to the left-hander who manages to squeeze it past the square leg umpire, and they'll get through. So not a convincing shot there, but 2 runs nevertheless.
All important at the moment.
We'll still need just under 250 off 36 overs, so it's getting harder and harder as the ball goes through. Warwick in again, and he's clean bowled him. That's a beauty. That started on middle and leg, swung away and taken middle and off. Little outswinger. And Dianella lose their second wicket now, 2 for 11, and in all sorts.
Well, the old saying, some days you're the bug, some days you're the windscreen. I suspect at the moment.
Dianella feel like the windscreen.
No, they're definitely the bug.
Yeah.
The bug. Big hard object that is.
Ah, yes, of course.
The windscreen of Lesmurdie Mazenod. Well, I spoke about it at the top of the show. We're at the home of the Kookaburras, Lesmurdie Mazenod Senior Cricket Club. The Kookaburras smiling and laughing. Pre-game, a weasel saw one on the oval and got me distracted. And now the Kookaburras are having a laugh of their own as they have Dianella in deep trouble here. 2 for 11. And a big shout out to Rowan Campbell, all the way over there, out with Mr. Cheese.
A fine cricketer, Rowan. So,
Well, dominated in, or is dominating in England.
is he? Yeah, well, he dominated the grand final here a couple of years ago.
Well, you said he's listed to play up the order. It is Samuel Backhouse coming out there now to join Sriraj and Devareddy. Tim Durrell out for 10 off 15. Dianella with not just some, quite a lot of work to do.
First ball onto the front foot, punches it nicely to cover, fielded, confident. It was a good little start for him, coming out in the middle. He's had a good day with the ball. He was very good in the field. He had a sensational run out. Did Sam Backhouse. Now, can he be the saviour with the bat and make a big score here for Dianella? Warwick in, full. Oh.
Well, the Yorkshireman doesn't play like Boycott.
He's already played 2 shots.
I'm just showing my age there. Who's a current day Yorkshireman?
I don't know.
Flintoff wasn't.
No. I remember falling asleep watching Boycott. Sure he made 99 in a day as Test cricket at the Wacker once.
He and Phil Tufnell.
Oh, God. So he's off the mark, squeezes
Single
that one
there.
down to third man, yep. All well on the ground. His feet moving early. Interesting to see what we can get here from Devareddy. Warwick in. Full down leg side, that's wide, so have to re-bowl that one. Could that be the 7th ball? Could that be the wicket ball? Let's see.
Time will tell.
As we mentioned, Dianella come off a tight win last week, one with 3 balls to spare. The blokes who got the runs for him were Jobert, who's not here today.
Oh, that was for Scarborough.
Right, Scarborough, sorry, he's 37, so we're over here. Young fellow out batting now. They've already got 58 off 112, so he can hang around. He's probably going to have to do that at a better rate today if these guys have any chance of winning. With 35 extras in that score as well, so Scarborough won't be happy giving up 35 extras and losing by 3, but I think that happened to in the other game as well.
I think the big Zimbabwean, as we cover the globe here on the Community Sports Show for Scarborough, the big Zim back into their side this week, so good to see. And last week we had, of course, Mike Munson, former Zimbabwean international representative, chatting to us after the game. He's out at Caversham coaching or playing, captain in their second or third
side, I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, because Brendan Scott, I think, is the second captain.
And look in again. Outside off, swinging away and swinging a miss from our friend from York.
Grand old Duke of York.
Yes.
That was a nursery rhyme back in primary school, I think.
Now you're giving your age away.
Well, I'm that old, we used to sing God Save the Queen every morning.
Yep. Mate, you know what? Half the nursery rhymes we used to have are now banned because they're politically incorrect. So that's how crazy this world is. There's a single there to Backhouse. So he's just slowly getting his feet moving and his eye in. Never ready on strike. Oh, punches once again, no penetration. That one's gone to extra cover, fielded by Sue Smith for nothing.
Now, let me ask a question here, Weasel, because Mr. Cheese, aka Mark Forthrop of Warwickshire in the UK, has come online. We've had a steady audience this afternoon. But earlier today, we asked the question and you weren't sure, and I only learnt it this week. Viewers, Mark, if you can correctly identify what either a platinum or royal duck is, and I'll give you a hint, the answer's above your previous comments, just drop it on there and then we'll send you over a Community Sports Show singlet and bucket hat via international mail to have us represented over there as another single Weasel. It's not going to be enough at that rate.
No, it was a misfield there. Sue Smith cover. And they managed to sneak through for one. So Diveretti looks tidy, looks neat. Sitting the ball to the field a lot. He's going to have to find some gaps. The run rate is climbing extremely fast at the moment. 2 for 15 off 6 overs. So they still need 243 runs or 34 overs. Nathan Warwick to continue from this end. He's got the fine figures of 2 wickets for 6 off 3 overs. He's in again, right arm over the wicket. Oh, there's a cut. So a late cut. It's got just past the first slip fieldsman. Gone down to third man for 4. So first boundary in the innings, is it?
I feel like saying second. I think Durrell got one.
Might have got one, yeah.
So 2 for 19, Dianella. That one worked away on the leg side. Quickly pounced on by first slip, who has a shot at the stumps. Batsman safe. Ball back in hand. Excitement over.
I can confirm that was the first boundary of the innings. They're going to need a lot more of them, mate. They're going to need a bucket load. Warwick again. Full. This one's punched past point. This is going to be another 4. So this is exactly what they need. 2 boundaries in the over. Good batting from the young fella. Never ready.
I've been told you expect him to hit 50 before he's allowed to be in the positive scores.
No. He's expected to make a 40, but he needs to get 50 to make up for the 10. I reckon he's cost him about 10 runs in the field. So he's knocked them off. He's 9. He's nearly knocked them off. So he's just about in the positive.
Okay.
Full down leg side. So Warwick's just lost the line now after being for a couple of boundaries. One off a beautiful shot square of the wicket, the other one a little myrtle. And now he's thrown one down leg side. So pressure back on the bowler. This is good. Dianella, this is a good over for them so far.
Just one ball left.
Oh, beats the bat.
Or maybe more. Umpire on a different finger count than me.
So, see out the over. Driving in the air, through the gap. It's going to beat the skipper. He's going to try and run this down, but he's no hope of catching it. Races through the extra cover boundary for 4, so that's an expensive over from Warwick. Losing his line and his length. And Deveretti has made him pay.
2 for 28 off 7, going at 4 and over. Well,
Deveretti moves to 13 off 15 now, so that's good. Starting to get a little bit of a motor on. Starting to find some boundaries. I don't think Warwick gets hit before that often. 3 times in an over, doesn't happen very often. So,
well, Weasel, last week we saw Midland up against Cavish, and they're taking on Brabham this week. And I can tell you that Brabham put on a very respectable score there. I wrote it down before,
189. 179 for 8, yep.
Midland in reply,
Yep.
having the collapse we thought they'd have last week. They're 3 for 36.
Oh dear. It's not good. I'm not in. Outside off beats the player at short cover, and this one's going to go for 4. So Backhouse decides to join in. This is what they need to do. They've got to hit a couple of boundaries and over. Get the run rate back under control. So first ball. Sam Backhouse driving just uppishly and past the short cover.
He's got wickets. He's got a boundary.
Yeah. Great run out.
And the run out. Yeah. Good day out for Sam.
Definitely having a great debut on Aussie soil. If this is his first time here. And he's whipped that one over mid-wicket. That's going to go for 4 as well. So the young fella can bat. Has he got the temperament? This is the thing that's going to be important. Is temperament. When you've got nothing to lose chasing 260 there on, you've got nothing to lose. So it's all about temperament and whether you can just be in long enough.
Actually, Weasel, the biggest question I have on my mind at the moment, we've just come back from afternoon tea a few moments ago. Where are my scones?
I didn't have any. I looked and I think there should have been scones, especially if they didn't show Wednesday night for their obligation on the show. They should definitely have had some scones, so we'll talk to them about that.
One there, I think.
No, dot ball. Didn't take the single.
Okay, just keeping up.
Yeah, probably should have gone, but they didn't. And put in again. Outside off stump, punch to cover point, fielded by Richardson, no run. So, tidying up after going for a boundary first ball.
You were done about.
And again, outside off stump, this one's gone aerial, down on one leg, trying to punch the ball to cover boundary, and it's fielded for 2. Clouding over a little bit more now, less sunlight, a little bit darker.
That's all right. Thanks to our fabulous sponsors, ID Athletic and Vision Decor, we have solar. So, and a extra top-up battery there, not two-phased.
Now, player coming off the long off boundary, can he tap there? Oh, he's got there, but he's put it down. It's a great effort coming in, but I think that's a skipper out there. It's gone down, so another chance, and that's a third catch Lesmurdie Mazenod have put down or not got hands on. So it was a good effort, but no wicket. Managed to get 1 crossing and score.
8 overs down, 2 for 39. Dianella chasing 258 for victory, so
Both bats
219 shy.
Both bats were on 13.
Well, Weasel, if one of them gets out this on 13, I'm going to blame you.
Be a good wicket if I can get it from here.
Well,
So
you've already got 1 to your name.
Yeah, that's all right. As suspected, Lesmurdie's thick and fat with Warwick. Expensive over, but he gets another opportunity. Beats the bat, so. Take I've noticed.
How's your mate Jay-Z?
Who?
Well, if you're sticking fat, I just saw you hanging out in the...
Yeah, no.
I didn't ask about your other mate. We all know where he's inside.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Warwick in. Full. Driving. So it's a good couple of ball come back. I like that. Bloke goes for 12 off and over, give him another opportunity. A lot of captains will rip a bloke out of the bowling attack. Panic a little bit. Warwick in again. And there's a lofted shot. There's a man out, but not quite wide enough. It was a bit straight for that shot and it's gone for 4, so you wouldn't be unhappy with the batsman playing that shot if you're in the field, so just got to tweak it a little bit.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And that one there was Sam Backhouse, so he's joined in the lofted shots. Warwick in again. This time bunted down. That's clever batting, so they move the man from the leg side. And I think it would have been a single either way because it was deep when he was on the leg side. So, talk about this earlier, hit a boundary, take a single, get off straight. And yeah, Diveretti's been hitting the ball pretty well. He's going just over run a ball 13. So,
Well, he's in the positives now. That's good.
yeah, so he's
Well
got,
done, Shirajan.
he's got some runs for his team. Warwick in. Oh, that's a nice shot. But really well fielded to keep it to 1. It's a good piece of fielding in there by Shoesmith. That's a lovely shot. Footwork, beautiful. Newbold comes back out to a long on. Robinson goes out to a deep extra cover on the boundary. And they'll be looking to feed this outside off stump. He won't want to get too straight. Got too straight. Hit him on the pads. Lucky. Could have gone anywhere if he got bad on that. There's not much on the leg side. So that ends the over. That's a good comeback over because he went for 12 or 13 off his lasts and that one's only cost him about 5 or 6. So 5 overs, 2 for 25 for Warwick. Lamott's going 4 overs, none for 20. So scoring rate at the moment, Noel?
9.45 divided by 9. Would that be 5?
It is, mate. Well done. There we go. Free and easy one.
Oh no, I still had to think about it. Maths is hard. Just a reminder, kids, stay in school, learn your maths as well as your science, your English, whatever you need. Give yourself the best chance.
So Dianella, they're 45. They're going at 5s. We said they need to be 4.5 to 4 to 4.5 minimum at 10. They're there, but they have lost the 2 wickets.
Well, that becomes the important part of the equation because on track run wise, whistle wise, steady. If they can get to 15 without another loss and add another 30 or so,
yep.
I think that
give themselves a chance. So it's the old adage, just add 2 wickets to the current score. Are you comfortable with that? They wouldn't be, so they need to be, we say 15 overs, no more wickets, probably around the 60, 70 runs.
Yeah, 70 I'd say at least.
Themselves 180 off of 25 swing.
But with bowling like that,
it'll be hard to score.
It'll be hard indeed.
Yeah. Lesmurdie do have a habit of bowling areas. Once they get into a bit of a rhythm, they're generally a pretty good bowling side. So, got to make the most of anything you do get that's loose. You're not going to get a lot. In again. Swing. Oh, that's beaten the field. It's going to go for 4, I feel. Warren gives up on it. So, nasty bounce in there. Beats the bloke at Gully and 4 more to Diveretti. He's starting to operate boundaries, young fella. It's his 4th boundary. In. Oh, beaten outside off stump. Slow ball drifting away. Nice delivery. Well bowled. Both batsmen on 18 now. So basically a run a ball. Two for 49 in the 9th over. In again bowls. Oh. Inside edge of the body, no runs.
Doesn't enjoy the lefty as much, does he?
No. No, I don't think he likes the ball straightening on him. He must has that ability to take the ball across you and then straighten up. So, good bowler, been around for a long time now. Got a lot of wickets for Lesmurdie in his career. Oh, that's been reaching for that one.
That's the end of the 10th over here at Ray Owen with this Perth Swan Cricket Association Vision Day or One Day A-grade match, proudly brought to you by ID Athletic and Vision Day Corps, supporting not just the community sports show but the Perth Swan Cricket Association, both ID Athletic and Vision Day Corps. Well, 10 overs in, 2 for 49.
Question is answered. Richardson's not injured. He's coming on to bowl, so not playing just as a batsman. He is going to bowl. Going to take the ball first change from this end, left arm over the wicket. Give you an idea, we're talking about Buster's experience. He's taken 326 wickets in his career, 260 matches. And so now we've got Paul Richardson into the bowling attacks, 2 for 49. A big job ahead of Dianella. This is a fast outfield and you get your value for your shots. So
yeah, the field restrictions are off and literally all points on the compass. Oh, a bit of sizzle there. Well,
so
he's answering the backhouse question.
Yeah.
You can do it, I can do it too. And you mentioned Paul's abilities previously.
This guy's one of the best bowlers to have played in this association by far. Hard to handle. Can get the ball up at pace. Oh, it's just nudged down. They've got a deep 3rd man in place. Deep gully. Get 1.
Brings up the 50.
Not sure what's going on, but Paul's stats don't seem to have been loaded onto Play HQ. This is unfortunate because he's got
countless wickets.
1 wicket for 12 in a career. A well bowled, straightening up, defence called on. I don't think too many guys this level of cricket would have faced some of Paul's ability. He played a lot of 2-day cricket and 1-day cricket up in the first. So he missed all of last season. He's coming back maybe just to play 1-day cricket, or maybe he's just building up to a return to first grade. Well bowled. He has several first grade best on awards in grand finals for fifers. A regular occurrence in grand finals for Paul to get a 5. I think Buster Mutt's got a 6 in first grade final at some stage as well, so there's definitely some talented bowlers running around for Lesmurdie, so the job is going to be a hard one for Dianella with this bowling attack. But while they've got these two at the crease, that's a nice shot. Go down that deep point in the boundary, one more. Not scared to use his feet, which then builds into his spell. But the field restrictions are gone. We've got deep mid on, deep mid off, a deep extra cover, deep backward square, and a deep point. So bowls wide of the off stump. Gets to his first over of the season. Finishes off none for 4 off his first, so tidy. I'm not sure if we're going to see another over from Amut, or whether we're going to see a Shoe Smith coming to the attack. No, we're going to get another one from Buster Amut, so.
Well, around the grounds at the moment, we've been here West Perth, none for 18, Midland 3 for 54, and Scarborough 2 for 26. So some uphill battles for Midland and Scarborough there as they look to get on the winners board. Scarborough, I think, if memory serves me, went down last week, so did Midland. So both sides looking for a win. It's that one just past the outside edge of the bat.
And all those scores, we see the team batting first is on the upper hand in all 4 games in this grade right now. So runs on the board seems to be the story of the day. It's another field change now. Got a man going back to deep backward square. We've got a deep point. Everyone else is in the circle. And Mutt in bowls. Oh, Diveretti tried to belt that one. No timing. Just drops in front of himself. He looks good when he's not trying to overhit the ball. That's a couple of lovely shots of timing. So Fly rejoins us in the commentary box. And Mutt in. Full.
I told you in the last innings, Wesley, I had a shower Thursday.
Yeah, like you said, you should have it Friday, I think.
Why are people so unkind? It's because I'm an eco warrior trying to save the water.
Save the water, save the world, you reckon?
Yeah. Well, let's not get into that. Back to the cricket now.
Lovely shot.
That one.
That's a lovely shot. That ball just a little bit short of the length. Made it. And it's just made it to the boundary line. So, lofted drive there. 4 more to Diveretti. Keeping the scoreboard ticking over. The run rate well below where it needs to be. It has just tightened up a little. Two for 53. We're into the 12th over.
With that boundary, takes it to 57.
57, there we go. So, they're not far off 5 and over. 1 ball left in the over.
Yeah, the current score showing 2 for 57. 12th over in progress.
And Mutt in. That's in the air again, but falls short of the cover. Fielder was in a bit tighter earlier in the over, and possibly in a catchy position, but that didn't carry. 1 off the back foot. Never ready. moves his score 25, sorry, to 26 off 30. Backhouse is 19 off 19. Richardson to bowl again from the Lesmurdie primary school end of the ground. So score 2 for 59.
Correct, yep. As reflected here on the Community Sports Show scoreboard, if you'd, well, I've got 2 for 58, but we'll make it 59 because my HQ is just a little bit behind again. 58 they've got, so we'll stick with that.
Just change it again, yep. So, Richardson, played a miss.
I think they're taking the score off us, Weasel.
I'm not sure what they're doing.
No,
Yeah,
claim it.
They had Dianella at 27, they've reduced it back to 26, and the score is 58. So, Richardson, left arm over, veteran. Very good bowler, very smart, good variety in bowls. So batsman pushing forward. Field at a point. I'm just trying to see. It looks like I can't see Pat Carney on the field, so I'm assuming that he's been replaced with a 12th man.
Well, he does.
Or the 12th player, because they name 12, don't they, these days? So
yeah.
So obviously they don't need his bowling. Oh, it's playing a miss outside off stump. So big swing if you get that. Not sure where that would have ended up. Big flurry.
Now, Weasel, I've just written something down off camera. I'm hoping to be able to pull it out in a little while.
Right.
I'm just teasing the audience.
Full driving, push to cover. So this is a good over so far. Good start from Richardson. Halfway through, 3 dots.
Score remains 2 for 58. 12.4 gone here on the Community Sports Show with Neil Weasel Worsley and me, Noel Nosey Johnston.
Full. Oh, beaten again. No footwork. You can see Welton just waiting for that to snick off. He won't be happy with himself. Already, he's not moved his feet at all on that one. Just to hang tough. Richardson in again. Forward defensive. And we've got our first maiden of the innings, bowled by a Lesmurdie bowler. Richardson 2 overs, none for 4, 1 maiden. And pressure back on now, Dianella. Scoring rate, required run rate is growing.
Yeah, I don't have that. But if you can help us set up a scoreboard, you'll see we've upgraded, no longer needing to ask us what the score is, we're actually putting it on. But if you've got the skills to give us a little Excel or app device that we could put the run rate and all that sort of business on the bottom of our screen, I'd love to talk to you. Just like all our sponsors, we welcome your support as a scoreboard sponsor or IT sponsor. Righto, Weasel. 13 overs down, 2 for 58.
Current run rate required, 7.41.
Thank you for that.
So, big job ahead of the boys. We've got a change of bowling. We've got Jimmy Shoesmith into the attack. Right arm over. In bowls, short. Cut away into the gap. And I think that's going to race away for 4. So, quick outfield. Didn't hit it hard, just placed it nicely and picks himself up a boundary. So that's the first ball that Blackhouse has faced for quite a while.
Well, he goes to 23.
Yeah, well, just 20 deliveries, so that's good.
To put that on the scoreboard there.
Full. This time, Warwick's dived over the top of it. And this one's going to go for 4 as well. So
Back-to-back 4s.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to say it. He's a full house. Bats, bowls, takes wickets in the field. A semi-back house.
So he's now semi-full house. Semi-full house goes on the back foot. It's that long. And through the hands of the fielder on the boundary and parried over for 6. So this is an expensive start, Shoesmith. And some really enterprising batting from Mr. Full House, Mr. Backhouse.
I reckon we give him that nickname.
Full House? Okay.
Just full.
Full.
As our scoreboard catches up, it moves to 2 for 72. Now, after a flurry, you said they needed 7 and a bit. Well, they're on track for this over.
Yeah, they've doubled that, so another one off the back foot. This time it's gone straight down the field as straight as taken, so just needed then. You've got 14 runs off the over. You got 3 ball, just drop the ball and take a single. Thrown his wicket away, unfortunately. But a good little cameo from Full. He's ended up with 33 off 23. 5 fours, 1 6, and has finally been dismissed. Caught new bowled Shoesmith. And don't you reckon Shuey'd be happy about that? He's got 1 for 14 off 4 deliveries, so he'll be happy that.
Well, change of bowler always creates uncertainty.
I just don't know what it's hard.
Mindset.
You get a rush of blood, you just hit 3 really good shots. And at some stage, you just got to pull that back and say, right, I've got enough off the over. I'm going to drop a single because you know what? He can't make any more runs sitting in the shed. So as good as that innings was, as entertaining as it was, he's let himself down because he can't make any more. So,
I'm sure he'll watch the
young fella
replay.
he'll learn from it. Imagine if he got that over the top. Then we'd all be going, wow, 20 off the over. How was this kid? So,
I think I had some in
I'm
there.
going to play it at the moment. What's that, mate?
That's right, tissues. Had a couple of sneezes. It's the hay fever season upon us, I think.
It is definitely time for the 180. Flexo 180, I think they call them.
What the?
Flexo or Flexo 180.
Oh, is that a tablet?
Yeah. Yeah, they do wonders. One of those a day will knock it out. All that.
Well, 3 for 72, 13.4 overs gone. Dianella on the crest.
Sean Burris in now. So he got 2 off 9 last week in their victory. So he's going to be looking to improve on that. Still got Deveretti out there. He's moved along nicely to 26 off 37. So it's a real shame that Backhouse is out. He's enjoying that entertainment. It's Shoesmith into Burris. Outside off stumps, punch to point.
Well, Sammy Backhouse may be our second broadcast moment of the year competitor.
Yep.
With that full package.
Of course, we were lucky enough to see some nice crisp hitting last week from Dylan Tucker. In bowls. Punch behind point. No backing up there from Deveretti. He was leaning on his bat and was quite surprised to get the call then. So, yeah, don't run yourself out being lazy. Barris off the mark. End of that over. 3 for 73 of 14.
Just a reminder, viewers, we've got an exclusive community sports show singlet and bucket hat to give away. All you need to do is tell us what Trent said at the top of the post there. I don't even need to ask you the question. Just what did Trent say at the top of the post, or the top of the comments, I should say.
Is everyone able to see those comments, or is it just
They
us?
should be able to. Yeah, no, I believe so.
Yeah, I still have trouble trying to comment. We'll work that out another day.
Did that. Talk to your young people, mate.
I was trying to talk to you at the cricket show on Wednesday night. Couldn't get anything. I nudged behind. The third slip misses. That goes down to deep third man. Gets a single. Brings the right-handed batsman back on strike. A quick look at the field to the right hand. We've got a slip. We've got a deep point. We've got a deep cover. We've got a deep extra cover. We've got a mid off. We've got slips come out to a gully and we've got a standard cover. And then on the leg side, we've got mid wicket, mid on, and a deep backward square leg. So Richardson in. Bowls. A little shorter, quicker ball. Just a little nudge into the gully. No flurry, no run. Just got this one fly, ladies and gentlemen. It's annoying the hell out of me, and Knowlesy thinks it's funny.
Well, only because I don't. Clearly repelled by the repulsive smell of me not washing since Thursday. I tell you what, viewers, if ever you need a good build-up psychologically, come and work with Weasel. You'll be strong as an ox at the end of the day.
Love it. Bit of a lull, very quiet. No talk in the field at the moment.
No Kookaburras, no magpies, no crows.
Richardson in. Bowls, gets onto the legs. It's turned down to fine leg. A look with a throw instead of an underarm. Usually lobs it back underarm. He's thrown that one in. Powerful, went 30 metres.
Well, he knows he's on camera. Doesn't want to be exposed.
Brings the left-hander back on strike. So this is a tidy over so far. Once Burris got, and you get the scoreboard ticking over, get the run rate up. Richardson in, or ties him up. No run. Just having a look at that new development over there, Noel. I think it's going to look quite fantastic when it's finished. Looks like we've got purpose-built change rooms for female football.
I don't know why you're telling me that, Weasel. I'm
Just
not
telling
female, but thanks for letting me know. No, it's good to see councils actually building, and we see that more and more, the unisex shower blocks and things like that, so that more and more people can get involved, because I know that across the Perth Swan Cricket Association, we don't have a women's competition. However, we compete in the Perth Scorchers Women's League, and Lesmurdie Mazenod is one of those. So
up here they've got the Cougars have a women's football team. They've got the cricket team. Swan View have a women's cricket team, and they're looking to have a women's football side.
A few others,
quite a few.
I think a few out in the valley starting to get a couple.
And if you're catering to both sexes, then funding is a lot easier to get through the shires.
Yeah,
a lot easier for the shire funding. So, right, Shoesmith to continue. He's going to be bowling to Deveretti. Bowls, defended. So nothing much really happening at the moment. 3 for 75 off 15.
5 and over.
Well done, Noel.
Thanks, mate. I prepared that answer earlier.
Yeah, I led you into it nicely.
I'm willing to be led sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. Shoesmith, Jimmy Virgin in, beats the bat outside off stump. Just a little dab, but that one didn't seem to bounce much. Deveretti's not a big fella. He's not tall in stature. That one sort of like kept low to him and outside off stump through to the keeper. Old wicket here. I think they'll be really happy when the development's finished and they get some new pitches laid. This one's been around for quite a while. Nice. Yorker squeezed out. Picked up. Nice bit of fielding there from Visterson. Hobbles back there, 1 run. Hobbles back down to a fine leg with the left hand on strike now as the field moves across. a third man. We got a point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, backward square, and a deep backward square leg. So just two on the boundary, everyone else in the circle. False start. Jimmy Shoesmith in again, right arm over. And that one's dabbed to a vacant slip area. Brother, Sherry, Andrew, Dan Burton comes round and fields that. Gets the ball back. He's off for an operation shortly. He tells me got a wrist injury, so he's going to have some surgery done on his right wrist. I wish him the best for that. He's going to miss quite a bit of cricket through recovery. Dave Kelly did a hamstring or a quad on training on Thursday night, the first grade star batsman. So a few injuries around, but we'll test the depth or whip to mid wicket, looking for a run, it's not there. So that's the end of that over. So very quiet on the scoreboard now as
16 overs down, 3 for 77 here on the Community Sports Show, thanks to ID Athletic. For all your sporting apparel and club merchandise, ID Athletic can help you and your club build your identity. Tell them Knowlesy sent you. As well as Vision Decor, curtains, blinds, awnings, even hybrid floorings. Mike and Lisa Ash of Vision Decor supporting not just us, but the Perth Swan Cricket Association one-day A-grade competition. Support those supporting local sport as we take local sport to you, our fabulous global audience. Richo comes in, hits the pads. No real interest from 90% of the fielders there in that appeal, so umpire doesn't even bother responding. Rick Weston, the man in charge today. If you want to get involved as a Perth Swan Cricket Association umpire, 13 grades, 86 teams, that means 43 games a week. And I can tell you, my sources tell me we don't have 43 umpires. As that one whipped away on the leg side, fielder down there will clean that up for one.
Clyde run rate's gone over 7.5. Climbing. At some stage we're going to need a flurry from these batsmen. 7.54 the exact requirement. Richardson into his third over.
I don't believe you did that sum in your head.
Fourth over, sorry. Yeah, you're on my head, mate. Well, I use my head to work out how to use a calculator. If that counts.
Does in my book. Richardson hoping to get something that counts towards the total here.
Oh, lovely. It's proving hard to get away. So he's into his fourth over. He's only gone for 7th. And at this stage, he's about to bowl his 8 overs at this rate. It's going to make their Dianella job nearly impossible. They have to find some runs. Still needing 180 plus. And he get bowls. Oh, beats the bat. That one's bounced over off stump by the looks of it. So, not a lot of footwork.
Umpire just signalling the square leg there, 2 to come, I think.
Yeah, just trying to get a response, not getting one. Square leg's having a chat with somebody. It's really frustrating when you're trying to get a response. Square leg's not looking. Richardson in again. Can he get a wicket? Oh, pitching outside leg, beats the bat, no appeal. He's one of the most honest bowlers too. He just doesn't, he'll hit you, he'll know it's pitched outside leg, he won't appeal. Most blokes will go up and scream at you. He just turns and walks back to his mark. Makes your job a bit easier because when he does appeal, you know it's pretty close. So, one ball left in the over. Bowled. Oh, it's lucky. That's lucky for the batsman, unlucky for the bowler. Edged that through what would have been a third slip down to third man for a boundary. So that ends Richardson's fourth over. He has no wickets for 11, one maiden. So very tight, very economical.
17 overs gone, 3 for 82. 3 overs remaining till the scheduled drinks break, viewers. Welcome to you. If you're just joining us, welcome, whatever time zone you're in. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or maybe even good night. You're here on the Community Sports Show, your home of local sport for you, our glorious global audience.
No, you know, it's been really nice today is to see the batsmen come out either in blue or gold pads or for Dianella in red pads. No odd colours. Everybody in uniform. If you're playing in this A grade, one hand, one bounce appeal. If you're playing in this A grade competition, these are the standards that we expect, really.
Well, even B grade as well.
B grade, if you're playing in coloured clothing, you should be in the right uniform, should be wearing the right pad covers, cleats, whatever you want to call them. Shoe Smith then again driven. This is going to beat point. There is a man on the boundary. He's going to run round, but I think he's going to beat them both. No, he's kept it in, has he? No. So 4 runs. Good effort. 2 fielders. One from different directions. Not able to keep the ball in play. 4 more to Burris, the left-hander. Already beaten last week's score, so obviously struggled last week. Only 2 off 9. First dig of the year. He's had a nice couple of nets during the week, got his feet moving. Shoe Smith, Spencer on his first over, he's come back nicely in. Outside off stump, whipped across the line to deep mid on, no run. Fielded by Robertson, who has his hat on back to front. Not sure what benefit that is, but.
Oh, it's Robbo. It's fashion, mate. Come on.
Sorry.
Don't be old.
There we go. This one's gone down his throat, and he's taken it this time. So had dropped 2 earlier, 2 hard ones, but this time he's caught that, and that's the end of Burris. It's another wicket to Shoe Smith. Now it's 2 for 21, and it's now 4 for 86. 17.5 overs down, and now the job gets that much harder for Dianella. They're going to be close to 8 runs required and over, and running out of batsmen.
Well, see, this is a great question. If you're a skipper and you've captained, I've captained, you sit there and you go, look, the reality is we are 170 odd behind with 20 overs to go. As you said, 8 runs and over. As a team, do you say let's bat out the overs, or do you say as skipper, go out, have a swing and have a go?
Early in the season, I'd be saying use the time out in the middle.
Get some practice.
Get some runs.
Get some dots, see the balls.
Spend some time out in the middle. This game can't be won. I'm not being a smart ass, but I don't think this game can be won from this point. So it's senseless throwing your wicket away with this is the best practice you're going to get. Centre wicket practice, live game.
Yeah.
So I'd be saying to my boys, I'd be saying, I just want you to bat the overs out, spend some time in the middle. Play your shots, but make sure that you wait for the right ball. I don't want them to go out there and just drop a dead bat and not score.
No.
I don't want them taking any liberties. I want them going out there and just playing sensible.
Because the difference is, as you said, the experience out there, a lot of clubs struggle to get enough to go out into the centre, but centre practice is definitely better than in the nets because you've got your shots, you know where they're going.
That's right. Yeah, you can't hang a cloth on the net and say that's a field either side. It's just not realistic. So centre wicket practice. A lot of these clubs struggle to get guys to training 2 nights a week.
We
a lot of clubs only train 1 night a week now because of other commitments and when I was younger, we trained 2 nights a week. If you didn't train 2 nights a week, you didn't get picked.
Yeah.
But
Times
have
are changing.
So we would have 1 net, 1 centre every week.
18 overs down. As I talk a bit quieter, I see the audio mixer tell me I'm too loud. 18 overs down, 4 for 86, 2 overs to go till the scheduled drinks break. Well, I was going to say they were on track score-wise, but then that wicket sort of throws a big spanner in the works, Wesley.
Yeah, I don't think they can score another 170 runs with what they've got left. That's off the leg. So Richo won't be happy with that area that he's bowled. Giving away 2 easy leg buys, I would think. Yep, single leg buys. He'll be walking back to his mark, cursing himself. Doesn't like giving up anything. He's very miserly. As his figures show. Into his 5th over now, he's got none for 11.
Well, career stats are 1 for 12, so building on that.
Not sure how that's happened with this thing, so.
Well, that's what happens when you move platforms.
Yes, of course, because he didn't play last year. So they probably still haven't brought his stats over from previous years. They'll get updated, I would think, at some stage. So.
Well, the rumour was that Cricket Australia were going to facilitate some sort of back edition so that, like us, trying to prepare, we can't see their stats on the Play HQ platform.
Oh, beaten. Threw him before the bat got down. So much quicker delivery, fuller. So very clever bowler, just bowling areas. Look at Nathan Warwick's career, 282 wickets. So, this bowling attack full of wicket takers. Richardson punched man out the deep point boundary. Dan Shoesmith gets that one back in. 1 run to the batsman. So he's off the mark, the new batsman. I don't know if we even introduced him, did we? Mr. Hutchinson? I don't think we did. So welcome to the crease. Brad?
Well, I just have to do a score check. 4 for 90. That's what I thought.
Yep.
HQ.
Richardson in short. That one's clever that he's tried to milk that over the keeper. Couldn't quite get it where he wanted. Went past the vacant slip. Another run to Deveretti. So he spent some time at the crease last week. He made 58 from 112. He batted at 3 and he was the last man dismissed in their win. So he's definitely spent some time at the crease, and today, good opportunity for him to keep doing so. The ball punched to cover, there's no run there. End of another really tidy over.
Second last over before drinks is now done. 1 to go. 19 overs gone, not 119. And the score, 4 for 91. Dianella chasing 258 for victory. And looking around the grounds quickly before we go to drinks, Coolbinia, West Perth, well, they're well down. They're 2 for 42, but that run rate there is nowhere near what's required. Midland, 5 for 76, still 100 shy of what they need with 20 overs to go. And Scarborough, 5 for 49, looks like they'll become Cavish and Dayton's second victim in as many weeks.
And second loss for Scarborough in 2 weeks. So we've a couple of teams at the end of this without their victories. Shoesmith in, outside off, cut. There's a man deep, Warwick. A couple of bounces to him on the point boundary, and gets the throw back to the keeper, and they get 1. That was Deveretti. So he's batting well. Now I think he's shut up shop. I think he's just going to bat for for the time out in the middle. Someone's freaky and can come in and bat round him and dominate, then so be it, but I can't see that happening. And the ball just pushed to cover. So we could be in for a mellow finish to this game, no? They just use it for training.
That's not what the viewers at home want. Have a go, boys. And he does. He answers the call.
Yeah, the inside edge is that on the stumps or through the keeper.
They want action, they don't want dots. That's why we don't do 2-day cricket.
Talking about me getting wickets, mate. You nearly got one then. Right?
I might have been trying, to be honest.
I think you might have. Chu Smith in again. Ball. Driven. Play over across from extra cover. No run. So I honestly don't think there's any thought process. Dianella going after these runs now. I think it's all about preservation and time in the middle. Chu Smith in again, full. Whips it away, misses the leg side ball, and we'll get a wide there. So they've been pretty good, Lesmurdie, but I can probably moz them and put a bit of a curse on them now. It's only their 4th wide, so what's the bet? That gets to 20 by the end of the innings.
Well, interesting. They've called that.
Oh,
Wow, that's interesting there. Well, they'll have to fix the scoreboard because of that leg, the wide. They closed off that previous over, but there is one of your beloved 7th ball wickets, Weasel. You've been asking.
We got one, 7th ball.
Well, the Dianella batsman will not be happy, but on the stroke of drinks, that is a great way to finish it off. 5 for 93 now, Dianella, and that is an unfortunate way to get out. 7th ball, and it looks like, and I'm just trying to scroll through, I think that might have actually been, I want to say Warwick, but he shows us not out.
Sorry, in that was Hutchinson bowled by Chu Smith. Yeah. So Chu Smith now has 3. He went big in his first over. He's now got 3 for 23, and he went 1 for 14 off his first.
Well,
he had 2 4s and a 6 hit off him before he got his wicket, and that sort of like just changed the complex of the game. And now with that wicket falling, 5 down for 93, a lot of work to do.
Yeah, we'll be back to see it all in just a few minutes' time here on the Community Sports Show. Thanks to Vision Decor and ID Athletic. You're on the Community Sports Show with Neil Weasel Worsley and me, Noel Nosey Johnston. See you in a moment. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, one and all, wherever you are across the globe. You're here on the Community Sports Show as I get bounced around by a man chasing a fly. It is round 2 of the Perth Swan Cricket Association Vision Day Call, one-day A-grade competition, and Lesmurdie Mazenod at home for the first time this season, well in control. They put on 257. After being sent into bat, and they have Dianella 5 for 93 with a wicket on the last ball of the opening 20 overs. I'm here with Neil Weasel Worsley, thanks to Vision Day Corp and ID Athletic. Weasel, we've spoken about it. Mass is a problem here.
It is.
In that there are a lot of big numbers needed.
Yeah, it's too many now. Richardson having a break from the bowling attack, being replaced by Warwick, who's got 2 for 25 off 5. Richardson, none for 14 off 5. What a great bowling effort. Warwick in, beats the bat. So at the moment at the crease we've got Diveretti, who came in at number 3. He's 35 not out off 54. He got a little bit of help from Full House or Back House, who made 33 before throwing his wicket away, and there's no one else is contributing. Boffy's come out after the drinks break to join Diveretti, and there's a rather
a muted
appeal with the keeper 3 metres down leg side looking for an LB. I think that one brought a smile to the face of Rick Weston, our umpire for today's fixture. Warwick in again. Punch to cover, they'll get 1 as a deep cover field comes in. That's Cody Lanzon, who got 43 earlier today, batting Lesmurdie off 68. Slow early, but really built into his innings and entertained with some nice hitting.
And while we get a chance, Weasel, just a reminder, viewers, we've got a couple of VIP tickets to give away. Double VIP pass to the 2024 World Disc Golf Team Championships in a fortnight's time up in Mundaring. So if you want to win a VIP pass for you and a mate, all inclusive, you get priority parking, you get a show bag, you get priority viewing access to the clubhouse and meet players from over 24 different countries across the world as they compete for the title of world champions.
The hold up here is we don't have a square leg. So after just over half an over, I think, 4 balls, we realise there's no square leg umpire and the game has been stopped. And I think Rick might be embarrassed about that.
Well, we were speaking off air during the tea break, or drinks break, I should say, about certain items, and I'll leave those for off air for you to follow up later as Warwick comes back in. And after all that, gets a bottom edge onto the pads.
In swinging Yorker again. And he does like to keep the ball up to the batsman. Does have a good Yorker. So had a good spell early, 1 expensive over. Rest were quite tight. Then again, full outside off stump. Beats the batsman through to the keeper, no run end of the over. So it took a while to get through it. But, square leg, I think, wants to stay there for another 4 balls. But he is moving.
Well, he was putting his pads on at the time. Just with the collapse in the last 5 overs there for Dianella. We're tracking all right. A little behind the run rate, but now, after a few quick wickets falling, 5 for 94 off 21, chasing 258 for victory.
So, can anyone hang around with Diveretti? He's on strike at the moment. Backbone of this innings. He's decided to get on the back foot, launch one back over the bowler. And I think it's going to run away for 4, so nice shot. No one out there. So you can put him in the air if there's no one behind the bowler. He's batted quite sensibly. Strike rate's not bad. 40 off 59, so going at about 66. Full block of play. Well bowled. So this stage, Lesmurdie only used the 4 bowlers, so they're going to have to bring a 5th bowler into the bowling attack at some stage if they don't bowl them out early. Whipped off his pads nicely. Oh, there's a call. Bowler's end. This is going to be a run out. It is a run out, so that's unfortunate. Boffy run out for naught. Really faced the 2 deliveries. That was a good piece of fielding, but not a good piece of running. Don't run on the misfield. That's what they say. Don't run on the misfield. So
unless it's on Knowlesy.
Unless it's on, oh yeah, because you didn't have an arm, did you?
Didn't have an arm, didn't have a leg. But right now, I think it's fair to say what Lesmurdie do have is one hand on the result here this afternoon, probably one hand and 4 fingers, as they have Dianella. Well, Dianella last week, 8 for 160, not a, 4 and over, steady enough.
Yeah.
But right now they are 6 for 98 off 21 overs.
And that's, I think they're going to struggle to get to about 130 or 140 at this rate. Its bowling attack is very good. They bowl good areas, very tight. You can see what happens. The pressure gets built. Silly runs get called for. Good piece of fielding, by the way.
Kasun De Silva, the new man out in the centre, joining Hayden Boffey.
Oh, it is.
And he goes back. There's a golden duck for the record.
No, they didn't. The run out was at the far end.
Knowlesy.
Knowlesy, it's Timber Ready. Steady there. Timber steady ready. He's gone, mate. So,
well, either way.
It's no good. That's no good. They're on a team hat-trick. Anyway, it's a chance for this ball.
Well,
a hat-trick,
actually, here's a little statistic. I don't know many. Well, that was exciting all round. The boys out there having fun like we are here. But here's a question. Because we've still got that singlet and bucket hat to give away. Plus we'll throw in a drink bottle, a cooling towel. We'll give you the full pack. Here's a question. What is the longest hat trick? How many days did it take? Or how many balls? Don't you answer, Weasel. That one's for the viewers at home. I can see you reminiscing. You might have seen this one. Wasn't that long ago. As our scoreboard attendant updates the record, it is 7 for 98. Hayden Boffey run out Daniel Shoesmith, and Jimmy Shoesmith with the assist there. Well,
unfortunately, the scorers have they've frozen.
Oh.
They've frozen at 9 for 78, but it is it's 5 for 98, but it is 7. I'll tell you, folks, it is 7. We're on a team hat trick.
And the new batsman coming out.
Caught up. So we've got Silva.
Kasun De Silva.
And Tyler Hupping.
Who gets the applause as the skipper.
I love the fact that that's continued over from the old Swanalina days with and the previously Kalamunda district and that. Honouring the opposition captain with an applause.
Well, Tyler avoids the golden scenario, but only just.
Only just, yes. So we've got 2 blokes on North. There's still a chance with the Silver at the other end because there's a face one yet, Noel. So there's still a chance.
Well, I've had my moment of excitement, Weasel. 1 ball to come.
Shoesmith has 4. Great over. So Shoesmith 5 overs, no maidens, 4 for 27. Dianella not far from hearing the fat lady sing out the back.
7 for 98.
It's going to take some just to survive the overs now. It's going to take some really, really good batting, some character has to be shown in just to face out the overs. Not going to be easy.
Well,
A good bowling attack.
look, it hasn't all been bad. It's not all been great, but it hasn't all been bad for Dianella today. We see a change of leadership at the club. Young players coming up, bit of a performance.
Warwick in.
Just needs to
Just
get
silver off the mark, mate.
boo. No, I'm okay with that. I had 18 golden ducks last week. I'm looking forward
Sure,
to
by
finding
then,
out.
today there's going to be a few more in there, mate. No doubt about that. Warwick bowling his 7th over, so he'll probably bowl through. He's 2 for 26. He's the other wicket taker. So he's got 2. Shoesmith's got 4. There's been a run out. Shoesmith family involved in that.
Yep. Shuey to Shuey.
Shuey to Shuey, yep. Boot to boot.
Big shout out to him, Boot, too, yesterday.
Happy
Happy birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday, old fella. I love him, Boot. He's an absolute legend.
Well, they bring up the 100 with a wide. That's sort of not atypical of the scenario we've seen the last few weeks. Yeah, happy birthday, Booty. Old Midland boy.
Has he finally retired? Has he stopped playing? Well, there's a lovely shot down the ground. I can't see Ryan catching this one. He's made a great effort. He stopped again to the fence, but not the boundary. 4 runs.
Well, that'll be replayed. Chased it, and that's what you got to do.
Tyler Hupping showing us the full face of the bat with that drive. And another shot down the ground this time. 1 bounce. Chance for a run out. No. Custard arm there from... You can hear the crowd. You can hear his teammates calling it custard arm, so I don't feel so bad about saying it now.
If you need support, 1-800-YARN.
Oh, try for this.
Or Lifeline 13141, I think. Rings a bell.
Yeah. Gee, there'll be a lot of phone numbers going around tonight with telethon starting at about 8 o'clock tonight or 7:30.
Does it?
Yeah, telethon weekend.
Oh.
All the stars are here.
Is that why?
Oh, that's a no ball.
Is that why His Royal Highness is here?
No, he's not in WA.
Coming to telethon?
He's not coming to Perth. We don't matter. So there's a no ball. It's an anomaly rule for those who don't understand. If the bowler knocks the bail off or knocks the stumps over in his delivery stride with his hand or any part of his body, it becomes a no ball. It used to be a dead ball. They got so sick and tired of one pommy bowler doing it consistently that they changed the rule so that it could never happen again. So, and it doesn't happen very often. It used to happen quite a bit. Doesn't happen often. Warwick in with the extra ball. This is going to be pushed through mid wicket. Shuey's after it. Look at that. Look at him go. Look at him go. Great piece of fielding there from Jim. Gets the ball to Newey, who's not quite as custody as the one before. That's a better throw. Ends the over. So
2 for 107 off 23. The score here at Ray Owen. This round 2 Perth Swan Cricket Association match. Coming to you live on the Community Sports Show, thanks to our platinum sponsors, My Day Athletic, for all your sporting apparel and club merchandise, and Vision Decor, curtains, blinds, awnings, even hybrid floorings. And as well as those 2 platinum sponsors, we appreciate the support of Ashby Farrell, White Arch, Barner Construction, and Nathan's Event Hire. Well, Weasel, 7 down. 13 or 17 overs to
17
face.
overs, yeah. I can't see it batting them out. I hope they do for their sake. Good practice, but I can't see it happening. Shoesmith into his 6th over now. He's looking for a Michelle. He's got 4. He's looking for a Michelle Pfeiffer.
Oh dear, and you've grown at my dad jokes.
De Silva gets off strike with a single. We don't need that one. That's not one of mine, mate. That's universal. Okay, changing field now. So obviously they know a little bit about Tyler's batting and their field's moving accordingly. It's good over the last few years. Some of these teams have really built up some nice rivalries, and it's a good competition this A grade one day. Steps away, hits to mid wicket. So I'm going to make it deep mid on, wide deep mid on. Everyone else on the leg side's inside the circle. Mid wicket-ish, or yeah, you call it a mid wicket, square leg, backward square, deep mid off. And again, this one squeezed past the keeper. This is going down the fine leg for 4 runs off the bat inside edge, so they all count. Doesn't say edge in the scorebook, just says 4. So more runs there for skipper Hupping. Finish that field off, mid off, cover, or an extra cover, gully, deep gully, and the third man. Not utilising the field restrictions that number of players are allowed out. No need to at this rate. Mind you, if you're going to bowl short, you might want to put them out, Shuey. That's gone for 4, so that's a lovely shot. So, well, you've got to bowl in the right areas if you're not going to have your players out. You've got to bowl it up outside off stump. That's where your field is. He won't be happy with that. He's looking for a 5. Maybe he's trying a little bit too hard to get that 5th.
Well, Kookaburras West Perth currently 5 for 61. Looks like Helena Valley will get their second win of the season.
The grudge match.
Midland 7 for 96.
Oh dear. No, that's just punched a point. They'll get 1 out to Richardson. Many changes. We know if there's many changes to the Midland lineup from last week.
I haven't looked, to be honest. I can't imagine they've changed too many. I'll answer that question for you in a moment as you focus out there.
Shirian, driven nicely. So De Silva looks like he's got reasonable batting ability. Playing it nice and straight. Ends another over from Shoesmith. He's got 6 overs now, 4 for 37. I think he's tiring. And well, it's nice for a bloke to get a 5 for. I've got a feeling he might get a change out now, a chop out. Just keep an eye on the field, see if anyone else warms up. At this stage, Warwick's going to continue from Nathan Warwick, that is, from the primary school end. Field comes out again.
Which, for those not familiar with the ground, Weasel is behind us, or to our left or right? It has to be behind
The
us.
primary school's behind us, yep. My classrooms are gone now. I think they've knocked the ones that I learnt in down and rebuilt and remodelling it. So a lot of changes over the years in Howard Lesmurdie Primary. 7 years I spent there.
Well, you did better than me. I spent pretty much 6 months at
Each school.
certainly through primary school.
That was due to being a
Delinquent.
No. Were you in a service family?
No, it's just in a dysfunctional family.
Okay.
2 runs there, enough about my history.
I just hear a lot of people in the army or that sort of thing move around a lot.
No.
I was very lucky, very lucky. One primary school, one high school. Well bowled, well played, top ball.
I had one high school, or technical school it was called back then, which I think was a 4-runner to TAFE when I look at it.
I think
We did all woodwork and sheet metal and
well played, well bowled. So, as we suspected, I think these guys are going to try and bat the overs out. Not going to see too many shots from here. And we've got skipper Hupping on strike.
2 balls to come this over. 7 for 119.
He's on 17, although having said that, he goes plays a shot like that. So there's ability there as he whips that through the vacant square area for 4 runs. It was short from Warwick and just treated him with what it deserved.
I need another 140 off.
Newey reassuring his bowler they're in a good place.
I got Newey doing all the stats. Hi, Newey. Just wave to the camera, mate. Say hello to everybody. Where'd you go? There you are.
Now,
Get on the field, mate.
I just feel it fair to warn you boys, if you've already looked at one Kookaburra today.
I do it when there's no ball in play.
Well, there wasn't when I turned. You directed me to it. You set me up. Viewers, if you'd like to come and not be distracted by Weasel and run our camera or laptop, that one just blocked out.
Better ball, good comeback, finish the over.
25 overs gone, 7 for 123.
So 15 overs remaining.
For the viewers at home and those in the broadcast van, I'm still neutral, but let's hope it's not 90 dot ball. Well, I'll start doing what my team did when I came back to play, and I'll just be appealing from the sideline like they used to.
Well, so far, Tyler Hupping's 21 off 18, so he's not blocking. And his teammate out there, De Silva, looks good. He's only facing 3 balls. He's got 2 runs, so 2 singles and a dot. So these two are still ticking it over, but a long way back. Or bowled. So they've given Shoesmith another over. So maybe they figure that it'd be good for him to bowl his overs out. This is his 7th. So he's got 4, so he needs 1 for a 5-for. Or beats the bat. There's an appeal, but not sure why they're appealing. The keeper's not interested. The bowler's not interested. But from square leg it looked out, apparently.
Those who can do, those who can't appeal.
Senseless appealing. Goodness gracious.
Chewy comes in. Right arm over. Oh. Good ball, well played, well fielded, good cricket all round there. You're on the Community Sports Show for this round 2 per Swan Cricket Association Vision Decor 1-day A-grade match between Lesmurdie Mazenod and Dianella.
Shoesmith in. Nudge to mid-wicket, easy single. The other Shoesmith fields.
Score ticks over to 125 now.
136 required, 133 required. Short. Oh, Misfield off his own bowling. Maybe he did that deliberately because he doesn't want to ruin the chance of his 5. If he runs someone out, that's one less chance he's got to get 5. Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Mum knows.
That's one of those
old school
fit ones, yep. Yeah.
Your 5 veg a day. Who knows? Mum knows.
Shoesmith in.
We know as well, viewers, that you won't get a better home of local sport than here on the Community Sports Show, nor will you get a better deal than our fabulous sponsors, ID Athletic and Vision Decor, our platinum sponsors for all your sporting apparel and club merchandise needs, as well as curtains, blinds, awnings, and even hybrid floorings. And on that note, Pup, I hope to catch up with you this week. 26 overs gone, 7 for 126.
Change of bowler. We've got Jake Warwick into the attack for the first time today. I'm not sure if he's any relation at all to
Nathan,
but he did tell me earlier there's 2 of us in the team. He didn't know I knew Nathan. He said there's 2 of us in the team. That's well bowled. So medium pacer. Just had the cool bit of bowling under the belt for next week, so maybe they've got a couple of blokes not going to be here next week and need to get something out of these guys, or well, not clean behind the stumps on that occasion and they get away with a leg bye or a bye. No, run. So tickled off the bat and past the keeper. Single. So we've got the history on Jake. So Jake's very young to the game. Has 4 wickets, an average of 40. So opportunity to bring the average down very quickly. A couple of wickets would help. And bowls. Nicely played. Very sensible from Tyler Hupping. And now the umpire has been struck, I think.
Yeah, I heard the fielder there say, "You all right?"
And they've called. They decided not to run the second one, which is good. It's hit the umpire, so they decided not to take the overthrow. Batsmen have walked back to their crease. Hopefully the scorers have got that. So it's just 1 run to the score. Good sportsmanship, gentlemen. And hopefully Rick's okay. Bowls again. Short. Oh, gee whiz, that did not get up. He's hit that into his helmet. And he's taken that, I reckon, off about 2/3 of the way up stump. So, very strange. No bounce at all from a short delivery. Silver lucky not to do himself an injury there. Jake Warwick again. Mid fuller, down leg side. No call. Batsman wanting a wide call.
Well, the fingers were hovering. I was ready to have it.
I think the umpire's been very fair with those. Oh, Richardson in.
Good over there for Lesmurdie Mazenod.
Yeah, very good start for young Jake Warwick. None for 2 off his first over. And I think we're going to see Hugh Smith bowl his 8th. So it's your last chance for a 5-fer. Currently the score 7 for 128. $27 overs gone. 13 remaining. 130 basically required. So, Noel, how many and over?
I'm sorry, I was...
You're not logic. 10. 10 and over is the run rate required.
Thank you, Weasel. I'll leave the easy ones for you. I'll take the hard ones.
Played off the back foot, cut down the third man. Oh, a little bit of lazy fielding, and Quinn Visterson, not the quickest in the field, but very, very relaxed in that chase. He's complaining about having a sore arm now because he had to throw the ball to the far end. While all that was happening, Tyler Hupping gets 2. Shoesmith in again, full. Oh, beats the leg stump, beats the batsman between stumps and leg. Stepping away to leg side. Lucky not to play that one on or see his leg stump get skittled or bowled. Shoesmith in again. Past the umpire. Short. Hit to mid wicket, no run. Well fielded by Warwick. Running out of balls to get this 5-fer. Bowls wide of off stump, hit in the air through the gap. There's no one at cover. There's an extra cover and a cover point, but no one at cover. Richardson chases, gets a foot to it, keeps it in play as the batsman walks back for a second. Well fielded there by Paul. And yep, batsmen get 2. Oh, geez, that didn't get up. One stayed low and defended by Hupping. It's going 25 at 25, so run a ball. doing his job, but too little too late, I feel. Going to be going at 10 and over. Bowls, punches the ball down a bit wide, long on. End of the over, end of a really good spell of bowling there. Hugh Smith, 8 overs, no maidens, 4 for 44, and he went for 14 off his first over. So good effort, good spell of bowling. Score currently 7 for 133 off 28 overs. Young Jake Warwick to continue. Seems like everyone's just going through the motions at the moment. Any score updates from the other grounds, Noel?
If you can, yes, I can do that for you, Weasel.
Let's do that while this is a little boring.
Well, we'll focus on the game. I've been caught once, I'm not going to get caught twice.
And there's a boundary to Hupping. Playing good captain's dig here. This is good batting practice, I'm saying. Centre wicket for these guys. Can't see them getting 10 and over, but they can either utilise the time practice or they can have a go. Change of field, Richardson left down and then the wicket boundary after that shot. Warwick again, now stepped across this time and has hit this one square, so I reckon Happy might think he's a chance still here, so 2 fours off the first 2 balls of this over. Richardson has some work to do, he's got to go in the bush and grab the cricket ball. I don't know how many balls we plucked out of those bushes over there when we were younger.
Well, while they fetch the ball, I will give you an update, Weasel, around the grounds for the Vision Day Call, 1-day A-grade competition. Coolbinia West Perth still 5 for 71. In the other matches, Midland 8 for 130, while they're 40 runs shy.
Well, they got to about that stage last week. If you remember, their last couple of partnerships were quite good.
While Scarborough have just 1 wicket in hand and 96 runs required.
So we can assume that they've lost their first 2 games of the year, I'd say. Scarborough, not a good start for them. Perennial finalists in this competition. And ball down to third man. Socket on the boundary line, kept in play. And 2 more taken. So, Hupping in a hurry. Maybe he thinks he can get 10 and over. If you don't try him, you never know, I suppose. But if he does it, it'll be amazing. That ends the over. So, no, it doesn't, sorry. So the umpire moving, I thought we'd finish the over. So we're still going. Warwick in. Defended.
That should be over.
That should be over. So he knows the math. He got the 10 he wanted off the over and then blocked out the last 2. So
7 for 143 after 29 here. And Ray Owen reserve with this Perth Swan Cricket Association Vision Day Call, 1-day A-grade match, round 2, Lesmurdie Mazenod up against Dianella. Well, it'll be a tight middle order of the ladder this week with, let's call it as we say, Scarborough will go down. I'll make that call for you, Weasel, don't panic.
Lena Valley will win 2 in a row. Dianella
Will be 1 and
1. Lesmurdie will be 1 and 1.
Brabham will be 2 and 0. So
And Coolbinia West Perth will be
0 and 2.
0 and 2. So already a couple of sides winless and a couple undefeated. Early days.
Early doors, as they say.
We're into the second round of fixturing in the one-day comp, with the third day's play in the competition, with the first grade 2 days starting a week earlier, so they're into first day of their second game. Now Robertson brings himself on. Silver punches that one down to long on, and they get one. Be interesting to see if Tyler Hupping's interested in going after Robertson, or whether he's going to play the time game. Short, outside off, coming back into the batsman, just nurdles that to point. It's one. If they're going to go, they have to go pretty soon. 130 still required. Oh, sorry, 112 required. And again, full. Whipped away, very risky there from De Silva, but straight to the fielder for no run, so dot ball. It's the fly's return. Again, right arm over. Short, cut, straight to the field. Waiting's a call. Richardson fields it nicely. Dot ball. So just 2 runs scored so far off this over. De Silva on strike. Full. Up outside off, they're going for one. There's a run out on, and I think he's gone. No, umpire at square leg. It's called that not out. And there's a few questioning the decision, but
Well done there by the skipper, though. Andrew Robertson just quickly pulling his side back into line and going, no.
okay, boys.
That's a call.
Yeah, that's it.
With the W.
I thought he was struggling when he was running, but
Yeah,
we're on a very bad angle here. We can't see from here.
Well, which is why, viewers, if you'd like to be our IT sponsor and help us hook up a camera in 3 different points at square leg or side on and the other end, we'd love to talk to you. With our new tech, we can actually do all that sort of stuff. So if you'd like to sponsor us for IT or maybe our scoreboard, get in touch.
So that's the end of Robertson's first over.
End of the 30th as well.
So 10 remaining. Score is 7 for 147, so 111 required off 10 overs. So we're now 11 and over.
11.1, yeah.
Yep. And getting harder and harder for them to win this game.
Well, they've got Shah Khan and Zach Hupping left in the shed.
Tyler Hupping punches that one to deep long on. Warwick comes round and fields. Nathan gets it back to Jake, so just the 1 run. Field change being made. Patrick Carney's contributing now. He's got the drink bottle walking around the boundary with it, so sorry, Patrick.
He's probably trying to get on camera.
There's a nice shot to the wicket. Good piece of fielding from Richardson. The old boy's doing right out there. Keeps that to 1. Brings Hupping back on strike. He has been entertaining. Batting reasonably well. This one's going over the bloke at mid-wicket. It's a great effort. Absolutely fantastic effort from Richardson to catch that, but all he managed to do is parry it over the line for 6. So Hupping moves to 47. Could get a 50 on the losing side here. Well, having said that, are they on the losing side? They're putting up a fight. I don't think Hupping's totally given up the ghost, but big ask, 11 and over. Bowls, short, outside off, just punch to point, they'll get one. So, 156. 102 required. Bowls. De Silva tries to put that to mid-wicket. Doesn't get it clean. Warwick has a shot. Good backing up in the field. Shot just misses the stumps of the bowler's end. They get a single. So, Hupping on strike. This is a good rear guard. Bowls. Oh, steps away. Tries to belt the skin off that. Manages to squeeze it down to backward square. Newbold Fields keeps it to 1. Hupping to 49. 7 for 158. So exactly 100 needed off 9. This would be some sort of win if they could get up from here.
A bit of feedback there from Trent Murdoch back online. Good to have you back, Trent. Just pointing out that this season is a slightly shorter season as well, Weasel, so good starts across all grades really important.
Yeah, so we've got the longer break at Christmas, I think, this year.
Well, I'm not sure, do we? Because we're playing the day before, 2 days before New Year's Eve. And then the week after New Year's Eve, so...
Are you sure about
Well, last time I looked I was. But like all things in life, can't be certain of everything.
that?
Oh,
There it is. That's the end of Hupping. He's scored at cover. Shoe Smith takes the catch. Out for 49. Unfortunately, that's the end of the skipper. It's a good knock though. Good captain's effort. And now 8 for 158, leading 100 with 2 wickets in hand. So, from my reckoning, the last playing date will be the 14th of December. And we don't return till the 4th of January. Unless I'm reading the fixtures wrong. 14th of December, round 7, round 8, 4th of January. So, a slightly longer break there.
leave that open, eh?
And then the one-day fixturing, that was for 2-day competitions. In the one-day fixturing, the last round before Christmas is the 14th of December. So there's no fixture on the 21st of December, and we don't come back then till the 11th of January.
Well,
So nice big break. Yep. So they pulled the fixturing back to allow the shorter season, allow a bit more time over Christmas. What looks at that. Plus they've got to consider the Cricket West competitions where we're not allowed to play on the same dates. So no ball going out to fielder out there. Newbold gets the ball back in. So we've got Hupping off the mark. Sorry about the cam work, guys. I'm nowhere near as good as Noel at that.
Oh, come on, come on.
Obviously, again, that one's punched to point again. This time it's fielded, no run.
Stop putting the pressure on me, Wes.
Zach Hupping's on 2, on strike. Turn that to square leg. That's clever because there's no one there. It's got 1. Take his helmet off. He's coming back for 2. Blind turn. He's gone, I think. And we've got a not out, so not a good throw. Obviously, made his ground. running with a helmet in his hand. Not sure if that fell off while he was trying to get to the other end. Blind turn. Safe. So, end of the over. 32 completed. 8 for 160. 8 overs remaining. So the run rate's not too bad considering the score they're chasing. On another day, this could be quite a competitive run rate. You look at the other scores of today, 179, they'll probably chase that down. So, Warwick to continue. This is Jake Warwick. He's going to be bowling to De Silva, who is 9 not out off 18. End bowls. Just plays defensively into the onside, fielded by the bowler in his follow through. They're not long now. Getting dark early these days, so sun getting swallowed up by some dark clouds over the coast. Dances down the wicket, tries to hit that one through mid wicket. Misses it, and we're going to get a leg by, I feel. Pretty sure, no, he's given a run, so must have squeezed that. This brings Zach Hupping on strike.
Comes in wide,
Wide
and
ball.
2 wides. 162 for 8.
We've only got last year's batting averages up here for Zach. His averaged just under 11 last year with the bat. Now getting his shoelaces attended to. His partner, Dilshan.
Well, you'll get great service like that with Vision Decor and ID Athletic. They won't let you down.
Dilshan averaging a 10 as well, and now he's gone, so 9 down now. Warwick gets his first wicket for the afternoon. I think that might be Robinson's third catch now after putting down a couple early.
If he's got 3 catches, he'll get a mention on Wednesday night's midweek show.
Well, hopefully they update it because none of the catches have been put in. It's just got caught and then bowled.
Yeah,
There's
well,
no
that's
fielders'
normal.
names, so hopefully there's someone over there will tidy that up so we can get that.
So 9 for 162, the score here. 32.1 overs gone. The writing on the wall, it's already been written at Swanview, or actually they played at Kookaburras. Midland going down 137, defeated by Brabham 8 for 179. Scarborough still just plugging away, but I'm going to say it's looking ominous. 9 for 116.
Chasing 207, good luck with that.
And that score's been static for a while because they're still showing just 30 overs gone. And then in the other match, Kookaburras West Perth in the grudge match against the team that left them.
8 for 71.
8 for 2, well, Kookaburras are 7 for 81.
7 for 81, chasing 210. I think that one's in the bag. This is a miracle. Oh, well played. Punch to the wicket. Oh, you can hear the boys. Oh, Richo's left that one behind. So, single to the new batsman, the number 11, which is
That should be Shah,
Khan.
I think.
Shah Khan. Hupping. The Zach version whips that to backward square leg and
Up a foot inside.
keeps it to 2. Underarm back for the boundary from Newbold. So we wouldn't think it's long now, Noel. Been a good effort in the field by Lesmurdie, and they dropped a few catches. Bowling hasn't been too bad. Richardson chasing hard again. Oh, don't do that. That's how to break a knee or bust a kneecap. Massive divot. We'll just replace that. He's injury prone too. I'm not sure he should be doing that. So, end of the over.
Giving that one a 4.
Giving it 4, is he? Yep, that's 4.
9 for 171. 33 overs gone. Scoreboard just waiting to. I don't think they've given it anything on the actual scoreboard.
No.
On the online version at least.
There we go. Now they've gone to 165. So I think they've given it twice now.
I don't know.
No. Robertson in. Tosses that right up. Trying to invite the batsman to have a crack. He got that right above the eye line. Marky bowled a grenade that time. De Silva on strike.
I'm just going to plug away with my score, and then if I see it updated online, I'll fix that. It's the cry of catch is ignored.
Oh, horrible throw. Essentially hit the stumps. It was meant for the bowler. Took evasive action, the ball hit the stumps. So.
Well, they've brought it up to 9 for 171 or 33, so we'll wait and see. It's a bit like a roulette wheel, really, sometimes, this Play HQ scoreboard.
It is.
You just spin and hope it comes up on your number.
Oh, no single there, so another dot ball. Skipper Robertson, who made runs earlier, has taken some catches. He's got a wicket. He's had a good day. He's captained the side well. In again, tosses it up. Batsman goes ahoy. Beaten outside off stump. Hasn't left his crease, so no attempt for stumping, but good take there. It's been hard for Welton today. The ball's not been carrying, but he's done a reasonably good job.
I like how you qualified that with a reasonably good job.
Oh, there's the
Not good enough to get a good job, but not so bad that he gets hauled over the coals.
No, that's right.
Well done, Welts.
Glass half full type of guy, you know.
Only could you drink so quick.
Robertson in again. Tosses it up. Oh, there's a big swing. Gets an edge. Goes to the vacant slip. Fielded by the short third man. And that's the end of that over. So, 9 for 172.
Correct.
We've got Dilshan Silva on 15 not out. Khan on 2 not out. Robertson 3 overs. No maidens 1 for 9. As Jake Warwick 4 overs 1 for 31. Will bowl again. He's going to bowl the 35th over. Getting a bit chilly up here on the hill now, mate.
Yes.
Glad I wore the jeans now. I contemplated shorts. I'm glad I'm not in shorts.
So I went and grabbed a jumper. Cries of how's that? Umpire not interested as the dive down leg side by Welton.
That appeal from the bowler was as if it's a given. Not sure I like those sort of appeals. Anyway, back in again. Warwick bowls. Oh, there's a big hit. The other Warwick trying to get under it. No, it's going to land between 3 players. Warwick, Newbold and Richardson, and not one of them could get there. So a single taken by, I'm going to say Khan. Yep. And now the field set, yeah, maybe somewhere there. That's a bit field where you want, I think. That one's been squeezed.
Teammates calling for 2, but
yes.
not to
Feels
be.
like we're just going through the motions now. It's just a matter of can they bat the overs out, or is the 10th wicket going to fall within the next couple of overs? 34.3 in. There's a shot to mid-wicket. Chance for run out. So short on the catch, short on the run out. Another single going around the ball. It's not going to get anywhere near the target. It's just prolonging the agony. Warwick in again, bowls. Outside off. This time, They've lobbed it over. So Nathan can't win a trick here. He came in because the last one fell short of him, and that one landed exactly where he was fielding. They get another one.
Not too bad though, the damage, just a single,
No,
9 for 176.
And again, as a swing, this one's backwards square. Buster Umwood does the fielding. This will be an underarm, I would think. Yep. Roll the ball back. And the umpire's going to give us a call of over. So 35 gone. Score at 177 for 9. I suppose at the end of the day, run rates and runs for and against all count. So
And look, credit
use your time, score some runs.
and credit to Dianella, though, up against it early, and they've really sort of just shown they're not going to have collapses, and that's part of the challenge across the competition, Weasel, is to arrest the slide.
That's it. Team that's not going to lay down. They're going to show some fight. They've done that today. They've been soundly beaten, but they have not given up. And to their credit, when you're chasing 250 plus, they very easily be rolled for 90, but they've stuck to their guns. Robertson in again. This one's pulled nicely to the deep. Man at mid-wicket. Keep that to 1. Starting a little bit hazy now. So sun's right now behind the dark clouds hovering off the coast. In. This one's in the air and caught. And Robertson gets the final wicket. Catch taken by not sure, maybe a
I know you're probably looking at me, Weasel, but I'm trying to update the scoreboard for the viewers at home.
All those pregnant pauses, that's me waiting for some help from Noel. Oh my God, what am I doing? So, end of the game. Final score. Dianella all out for 178, chasing 258. So, fallen well short, but they batted through to 35 plus overs, which is a pretty good effort.
But 80 shy, and looking across the other games here today, just Caversham and Lena Valley over 200. So
that score, Neron wins the game at Brabham.
Yeah.
178, 179. Beats what Scarborough's managed to score and what Midland's managed to score against a good bowling attack. So, Dianella, they'll go away from this game knowing they're 1-1, but they certainly had a crack. And they can be pretty proud of the effort that they put in all day. So they could have folded, but they stuck to their guns. So well done to the boys. Congratulations to Les Maz on their win. And to the other winners this round, confirmed, we've got Bradman over.
Well, we'll just
Midland.
quickly double check, Weasel, because Coolbinia are still just hanging in there, 8 for 101, but 110 needed off 8 overs. I can't do maths, but that's a lot and over. Midland have gone down to Brabham and Scarborough have gone down to Caversham. So the one-day A-grade Vision Day Corps competition, we've got a top and a bottom. Wherever you are across the globe, you've been here on the Community Sports Show with me, Noel Knowlesy Johnston and Neil Weasel Worsley. Thanks to Vision Day Corps and ID Athletic as our platinum sponsors, along with Ashby Farrell, White Arch, Owner Construction, and Nathan's Event Weasel. Just got away from them there. Dianella in that first innings really electing to send Lesmurdie Mazenod into bat did not work out, and they'll have some time to reflect on that over the next week.
Yeah, they took it up to him for a while there in the ball. They had a period of dominance for about 6 or 7 overs after tea, but then it got away from them again. And to chase 250 on this ground is always going to be tough against that bowling attack. I said, well done to Dianella for pushing it to 35 overs and getting up to the 180s. It's a good effort. That'll hold him in good stead for next week. And just quickly, who we got next week? We've got
next week. Oh, the matches for next week.
matches for next week. Yep.
No, that's a question without notice. I didn't do that this week.
That's okay.
Sorry.
We can give that.
No. Oh well.
We can give that quickly.
It won't matter because we're not going to be there. We'll be in the second grade,
yeah.
or B grade, I should say.
Next week, Dianella take on Brabham.
Good match there.
Yep. Midland will take on Lesmurdie at Farrell Oval.
Oh yeah, that's down in Stratton there. Didn't even know there was a cricket pitch there.
Caversham will play Helena Valley out at Dayton Open District, which is District Open Space. Great facility. We were out there last week. And then, of course, Corbinia at Yokine versus Scarborough.
Well, be sure to tune in Wednesday night live at 7 o'clock with me and hopefully a studio guest for a look across all the grades where you'll find out all the scores, all the hits, all the misses on the Perth Long Cricket Association midweek show Wednesday night at 7.
And a big shout out if anybody's available to jump in the van and get Nola Handies at Glen Forest next week. Good game. Glen Forest versus his boys, the oldest,
Oldest continuous cricket club
in the
There are
country.
some that have been around before us, but then they merged and things like that.
Yep. So Middle Swan up at Glen Forest will be a good game. If you can get out here and give Noel a hand, please do, guys. Let him know early in the week. Tune in on Wednesday night. It'll be a good show. They always are. And yeah, if you've made runs this week, get your name called out. Take wickets, get your name called out.
And we've created a new nickname today. It is Sam Full Backhouse. Doesn't quite work that way, but Full House. I was thinking cards because he batted, he bowled, and he
fielded really well. Pulled off a great run out. So welcome to Australia, mate. Welcome to the competition.
And speaking of Middle Swan, I'm not sure I do want to have a look, but in the match results down there in the B grade today, Glen Forest have got up over Hawke's Punjabi in a close one.
Wow, they bowled him out.
Carlisle have continued their struggle to start, all out for 99. Mundaring chasing that down just 1 wicket away. And Middle Swan, well, they've regrouped from last week. They were 3 for 1, and that one was an extra at the start of their innings last week. However, today, I'm pleased to report they are 8 for 213, and just trying to have a look through. I did call a few people out. Well, good news. Corey Kelly's got some runs. Phil, I don't know who that bloke is.
Fill in.
Yeah, I refuse to ignore him.
Yeah.
Joel Hugo, well done, mate. You've increased your score on last week by 200%. And then looking across, looking across the rest of the lineup there for Middle Swan, pretty bread and butter sort of stuff. Brett Rhino, the skipper Alex Smith stepped up last week, couldn't do it this week. And Singh in a similar boat. But wherever you are across this big wide globe, thanks for joining us today here on the Community Sports Show. On behalf of Neil Weasel Worsley, I am Noel Knowlesy Johnston, signing off until Wednesday night at 7 o'clock. Wherever you are, take care, stay safe, be nice to yourself, but please remember, be nice to those around you too. We'll see you soon. Across the globe, you're here on the Community Sports Show.